qui ne connaissent pas M. Robert Paquette, ça serait intéressant que vous veniez voir la vidéo. Une vidéo qui a été faite par M. André Desrochers, qui malheureusement, ce soir, n'est pas présent. Et il nous a fait un cadeau en Amérique. Ces belles photos-là, ça vient de lui ici dans la dent. Belle photo, il y a une ancienne photo.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Rob Richards back here once again. Welcome to day one of the 2024 edition of the Canadian Open Snooker Championship. We are just about ready to get action underway here at Le Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec. Appears this is our group stages, first day of our group stages. So best of luck to everybody playing. Once again, thank you all for being here as we get set for a terrific day of action. I will be here with you all day long until close of the day. So if you are up early enough and joining us, we do thank you. Help support this great game of ours, this great sport rather. It appears our first match on our live stream today will be Floyd Ziegler and Adamo Coletti.
If there's any questions, you have a referee here. Bob Jessica will help you out with any kind of free balls or discretionary calls. Mark the cue ball yourself for a miss, and it's a full miss. Just to make sure people are aware of it. When you're
Now,
done your match,
this time,
be sure to just end the frame.
being the open, if there's a foul and a miss, it will go back an unlimited amount of times or until the ball is hit.
If you run anything over 100, you get any century runs, you need to know. No, 11. Oh, scoreboard.
I believe there is 64 players in this field.
Good morning.
Good morning, John. How are you today?
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the one and only Mr. John Eferakian joining us.
How are you doing this morning, Rob?
A little tired, John, but that is okay. Excited for the start of today's action, that's for sure.
Yeah. Were you able to watch the final last?
Yeah. Sure was.
3 out of 5, huh?
Oh, yeah, by the way, everyone, it is
As you
3 out
see
of
here,
5.
John, we have Floyd Ziegler and Adamo Coletti.
So this is a best of 5 starting right off the bat?
It is. Group stages in the Open are going to be all best of 5. 4 players per group. Floyd Ziegler just breaking off. We'll see how Floyd can pull things out today.
Hit something. Yeah, it was a little rocky. If you did, you got a good eye.
Apparently, cue ball caught a little kick on its way through to the Reds there. Found its way to that top left corner.
Do we know where his opponent's from, Rob?
Adamo, I am not too sure.
I've never seen him before. But then again, there's a lot of players I haven't seen, that's what's nice about having it somewhere else besides Ontario.
Absolutely. You know, John, I mean, from what I heard when he was speaking, it sounds like he's very well from the Montreal, Quebec area.
Okay, that makes sense.
Which is nice, you know.
Absolutely.
Hopefully next time, John, if it's back in the GTA, these Montreal players will make the travel and come down and join us.
Absolutely, yeah. It's good to see new faces.
All right. Floyd looking at that possible pot to the top left. So how's your morning going so far, John?
Well, not bad. Not bad. So, 9:30. It's not too bad. So, not too early. Been a long
Exactly.
day, guys. I'm assuming they're It's a 2-day event, the round robin?
I believe so. Wednesday, Thursday, possibly 3.
3? Well,
Wednesday, yeah,
they only play 3
Wednesday,
matches.
Thursday, Friday.
So you think they have to play one match a day? Because there's only 3 matches, right? There's 4 people in the group.
That's right.
So that's nice. At least it gives they give a schedule to the players what time they're playing, so they can kind of do something else if they wanted to.
Yeah, I'm thinking that way, John. If there's only 4 players per group, if they take 2 players out, then they only need the Saturday and the Sunday for the knockout rounds.
Well, I don't know if that'll be enough time, Rob. I mean, it's 32 players playing
Exactly.
like at least the best of 5, right?
Right. I'm just,
You think 2 days? You think 2 days will cut it?
well, that's what they went with last year, and it was a bit of a long day.
Yeah, it's long.
But as you suggested, with only 4 players, they could start the knockout rounds on Friday, or even
Friday,
Friday,
yeah.
or even Friday afternoon with some of the finishing
Maybe
matches
one
on
match.
Friday morning.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is what they did for the seniors.
Or maybe they play one match Friday night with 32 players, and then they continue for 2 days with
The
16
16.
players. Yeah, that would make sense.
I think it's all going to come down to a matter of time if they can
Exactly.
stay on schedule,
Yeah.
which I'm sure you know very well. Things don't always go to schedule.
Well, one long match can really affect everything. So
That, especially in the group stages.
that's right. That's right.
As you know, that the way they run things there, which is not a bad idea, they like to start each round, all the matches for that particular round, at the same time.
At the same time, yes, that's right. Well, the tables seem to be playing nice, Rob. I mean, from what I was watching yesterday, it looked like I'm not sure. I guess it must be reclothed because they usually do recloth it for the Canadian Championship. So it looks like it's playing nice speed and good conditions out there. So, and the venue looks nice from what I can see from the camera angle.
Yeah, this Westbury, which is what they're playing on at the moment on the screen, looks very nice. Seems to be playing very well. If this is the same table, John, that they were playing the finals and semis yesterday,
Yesterday, yes.
yeah, doesn't seem too bad at all.
No. Now, is there a second stream as well, like yesterday?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So
It's the same stream, but it's on the Billiard Quebec website.
I see, but it's the same table.
Same table, yes.
I see. Okay. Well, Floyd tried to play safe there, but as you can see, he's scratched in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, still in the very early goings of this frame.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bit of a feeling out stage. Floyd's opponent, Adamo, is quite possibly new to even Floyd.
Absolutely. And that can change things too.
Adamo getting a fairly decent white there, being right on top of the brown.
Yeah, he ended up right on top of it. Well, these are tough. These are tough shots because your cue will be on an angle, and you end up jumping the ball a little bit. But these are not easy shots.
Well, John, just to let you and everybody else know, some of our other matches going on presently. There is Jason Williams versus Rene Brindamore. Edward Lings made the trip, playing Alberto Camara. Derek Claus versus Michel Vezina. Amar Sadek and Roland Tremblay. We've seen Roland in the seniors.
Yes.
Andre Waugh and Stephen Liu. Another former Canadian champion, Vito Puopolo, versus Montreal's own Daniel Chabot. And Alex Zhang versus Wayne Warner.
There's another name I've never heard before, Wayne Warner.
Yeah, quite a few good matches. And they're only in the group stages, so it's going to be very interesting today.
I was looking down the list of players. I didn't see Frank Amaranti there.
No, John, I do believe Frank was not able to make the trip. I know he was trying to. But there are a few. Obviously, Presley Backus is there. We know Tony Renda is there as well.
Tony Renda made the trip up there, eh? That's good. Good for him.
That's right.
Who's your favorite in this tournament?
Well, everybody would think favorite as a well-known player. I generally like to take a dark horse.
A dark horse. Okay, who would that be?
Well, he is a very good player. He seems to have done quite well for himself this year.
Okay.
One of the boys from Markham, Mr.
Okay.
Edward Ling.
Edward Ling. You like Edward Ling. Okay. Well, I mean, he's not so much of a dark horse. I mean, he's a great player, right? He's showed lots of results, so.
Right. I mean, when I say dark horse, John, it's not because you have your typical people that they would pick. There's, the Floyd Zieglers, there's the Jason Williams, there's
Sahil,
players like that.
That's right.
That they automatically go to because that's their favorite. But Edward Ling has done so much this year. It's the same thing when Sahil won the Ontarios 2 years ago. I had him picked at the beginning of the season.
And he won.
And he won it.
Yeah.
And they knew about him, but they didn't really know too much.
Yeah.
And still, they were overlooking him to everybody else.
Yeah, it's because they don't know him. They know other people, so I guess they would
exactly
think that
right.
Favorites, but.
And Edward Ling did have a very good run last year in the Canadians, only losing out in the semis to the eventual winner.
That's right.
Jason Williams.
Yeah, he's a good player, and I believe he gives lessons as well.
Gotta be this room.
That's right, out at Master Q in Markham.
Yes.
Well, John, I just received a text message from a Mr. James Power.
Okay.
One of our main sponsors on the OBSA tour. Himself and Joe Attia are enjoying our commentary from their Airbnb in Montreal.
All right.
Along with Amar Sahil as well. So we have the four of them. So good morning, boys. Play well and enjoy your time out there.
Make us proud.
Exactly. Bring it home.
You can see next door, it looks like Jason Williams is playing on the left-hand side there.
Yeah, you can't miss that stance.
Right?
Very, very distinctive.
Yep. Well, he gets his job done as well.
Despite the many number of people that can win this, Jason, being the former champion from last year, is certainly got to be a favorite.
Absolutely.
Well, James, you're more than welcome, my friend. So, once again, good morning to James, Joe, Amar, and Sahil. Hope you have a wonderful day out at Le Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec. So we have a low-scoring match thus far. Adamo leading. Sorry, now the score has been updated. Trailing Floyd Ziegler only by 1 point, John.
Are you on the Ontario one, Rob, or are you on the other one?
I am on the Ontario one.
Ontario one. Okay.
So there might be a slight delay between us, but that's okay. We can work it out. Floyd using the rest that slow rolling that pink to the left corner. Nicely done.
Yeah, he left himself awkward on that pink, but he had no choice but to just try to make it.
Well,
So I
he
guess
knew he
those.
was. Yeah, he knew he was running into those two reds. Just
That's right. He's still okay. He's got that red over there on the right corner. He's got the pink and that red in the way, maybe, but he's looking to see if other options.
well. There's those two reds together, just the left of the bunch there, that you might be able to get through. Avoided the carom on the second red nicely.
Should be on the pink. I think he's left-handed though, so it's a little bit of a long stretch.
Yeah, long blue, bottom
Yeah,
right.
looking at the blue. You're a bit ahead of me, so just in case you're wondering.
Yep. It appears I'm getting the feed just that much, few seconds in front. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, it's a typical Floyd shot there with the blue. Just goes in and just makes it. I don't think he got on a red though, Rob.
No.
Yeah, he didn't. Just gotta shoot this long one here. Try to get on the green. Yeah, not easy. Didn't leave much, but there's definitely a lot of reds there he could have taken advantage of, but he's up a few points.
John, are you watching the Ontario or the other Quebec stream?
I am on the Ontario.
All right, let's get you on the Quebec stream.
Yeah, try that and see what happens. Do you want to send me the link?
I will get you the link in just a moment.
All right.
That might be better.
Okay.
Or not as bad, let's just say that.
Okay. You're way ahead, huh?
A little bit. Like, if it is what it is, so it's okay. It's going to take me a moment here.
So I'm assuming those guys watching are all later on in the afternoon matches.
Correct. All right, one link coming your way. There we go. Let's have that. Give that a shot, John.
Okay.
Seemed to be a little bit better than present yesterday, so we'll see if we can get a little bit better result here.
Floyd just made the yellow?
That's correct.
Okay.
Sorry, folks. Sometimes at the start of each day, we there is a little bit of fine tuning to go as we do not have control of the stream. We are, both myself and John are still in the GTA doing this remotely. Also, both of us are in separate locations in the GTA. So, here we are.
So Floyd's in the balls here. He should make a few points.
Yeah, we did see quite a bit of Floyd yesterday. So it will be interesting if he can turn it up a notch and play as well as I'm sure both of us know he can and has. Being a multi-time former Canadian champion.
Let me ask you this, Rob. Who do you think will get the high run in this tournament?
That, John, that could be almost anybody.
Anybody, yeah. I
Almost
agree.
anybody. There's quite a few players that simply won't be bothered going for the high run and will be simply more concentrated on just winning the frame in the match.
Yeah.
Me personally, if I'm in a match, I'm concentrating about the frame. If I'm up in a best of 5, if I'm up 2-0, I may take that one risky shot to get in and chance it just for that one particular frame, but other than that, it's the match is the most important.
The most, yeah.
But it's pretty much more of a feeling out process. If you feel like you're going well that day and things will go well and things aren't going so well for your opponent, you might feel more able to take that extra step or that extra chance.
Yep. It is all feel for sure. I wish we can get Kirk Cloutier on the stream so we could see how he's playing. It's been a while.
That would definitely be nice.
And also Matt.
I'm sorry, who's that?
Matt Teixeira.
Oh, that is correct. Yes, I've not seen Matt since I was a teenager.
Exactly. So he's another former guy from Ontario that used to play a lot and very good. And he's back in the scene now, and I think this is probably his first tournament. So what a tournament to come to play in after all these years. I'd like to see how he does as well.
Yeah, and I think I just noticed Vito Puopolo is at the top left of our screen here.
Okay.
Yeah, that is him. You can definitely not miss his stroke when he's feathering that white ball. So it'll be interesting to see here. I know Vito will be certainly giving it his all. He always does, John. Doesn't matter what event or what tournament he's playing in.
Oh, Vito's very, very dedicated.
It can be a 6-red tournament. It could be a handicap tournament. It doesn't matter. If it's a tournament, a match, he's in it to win it every time.
Yep, he loves this game. He's been playing for a long time. Well, Floyd missed there. He's up 32 points. He left the pink. He missed the pink in the side pocket. The black's tied up, so there's not much there. Adamo's going to have to work on getting around the pink and the blue.
Well, if he's able to putt this red along the rail, it might be worth going for. The pink certainly is waiting for him. If he doesn't have position on any other color.
No.
Certainly tried to force that a little.
Absolutely. Well, Floyd will avoid the red on the side for sure. Side rail. Getting the rake out. Might even try to cut this in the corner. Next to nothing shot. And there it is. He's made it. Not worried about position, but he's on it. He's on the yellow. He's on the pink. He'll be shooting the pink here.
Yeah, it's quite possibly bringing that red along the cushion there into a better potting position.
Well, it depends if he has an angle to get to the bunch of 3 reds there. Because if he does, I think he'll do that and leave that red alone. If he can. He's up points, but he's not up that many points to be breaking the balls out. But let's see what he does.
Yeah, I think yesterday watching Floyd playing the seniors, he's definitely playing a little bit more conservative than we're used to.
Yep, he played the red. He played the reds, the 3 reds together. Didn't get anywhere, but it was a good try. Now he's gonna have to play safety here. Not easy to play safe when you're on that side of the red there.
That's right. I believe that was a slight miscue.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, that's one thing I've seen a lot of during the seniors, John, is quite a few miscues. Especially last night in the final. So let's see if that will continue. I'm not sure why that's happening to quite a few players. Damo now is certainly looking to hide that white back in the bulkhead. Trying to work out the best way to get to the yellow. He does have a pot on the red to the left middle should he choose it, or even right middle.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. You know, Rob, another name I haven't seen in this tournament is Tom Lee Ortis.
That's right. I went through the list this morning and I do not remember seeing that.
No, he's another good player from the GTA, but I guess he didn't make his way down there.
All right, just a safety there for Adamo. And I've just noticed we have Edward Ling just to the right of us. You know, John, a lot of these players have very distinctive stance and strokes.
Yep, everybody's different, aren't they?
Floyd going for a bit of a wild one there.
Yeah.
Definitely left this red on to the left middle.
Yeah, that's just his style, you know. That's how Floyd plays. That's how Floyd always played. He's very aggressive, and you know, sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. But it seemed to work for him for the most part. So.
Yeah. Well, he should have a bit of an advantage. I've been playing on these tables for the past 4 days.
Absolutely, we talked about that yesterday.
That's right.
Playing for a few days on these tables and then playing the Open is a lot easier than somebody just coming here last night or this morning and trying to play in the Open first time on these tables. So that definitely makes a big difference. So these round robins are good for, you know, I mean, you still have to win and you still have to show results, but they're definitely good for getting used to the tables. It's not like you're in a match of, you know, 4 out of 7 similar knockout where, you know, you start bad, you're in big trouble. Here, at least you have a little bit of, leeway of working on your game and getting used to these tables that, you know.
You're a little muffled there, John.
Oh, sorry.
There we
Did
go.
you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're absolutely right. you know, even for myself or even for players normally plays on these type of tables, they can still play a lot different from one club to another.
Absolutely.
You know, a lot different, might be different cloth. The table fitter may have set it up a little bit different than what you're used to. Depending on the age of the table, the rails might be a little bit more worn out or not as lively. But this one here, John, does seem to be quite good.
Yep. No, this is great.
Adamo not able to score a whole lot of points in that visit.
No, Floyd's got 39 points here, and he needs 2 more reds to guarantee this frame. Nothing easy here. I don't know what he'll do here. He's looking.
Well, knowing Floyd, it's quite possible he's going to want to try and open his arm
Yeah.
with this pot to the top right corner.
Well, he's playing safe, but he might have scratched doing so.
Is that white going to hold up?
It held up.
It did. That's got to be fortunate, as that red he played did travel into a powerful position had that white gone in. Cash, good morning and thank you for joining our chat again. Good to see you. Yes, this is the group stages, or the round robin stages, day 1, the 2024 Canadian Open Championship.
Well, I'm not sure if he was going for that. It looked like he was, but Floyd's going to shoot the red in the corner here.
That's right.
He missed it by quite a bit.
I think he's got the cover there on. Yes, he has.
Yeah, so Adamo's going to have to go for this red in the bottom right-hand corner. And he knows if he misses, that red's going to be over the hole on the side, so let's see how he holds up here.
Yeah, he certainly doesn't have a lot of time to wait. You know, he's 33 points down. Pots this red color, he's got another red waiting. Sure, the red by the black doesn't seemingly go anywhere at the moment, but is in a decent position for a great safety or a snooker, so this frame's still open.
Well, that was a good shot. He's reaching a little, but he had his extension, but he made a good shot.
Yeah.
Red, I think, doesn't go, the one beside the black, so he's going to have to try to figure it out after he makes this red on the side.
That's right.
Either on the blue or the pink. Try to break that red out if it needs to be. It's hard to tell with the camera angles. Well, made the yellow. Probably like to have drawn it back a little bit more than that. Not sure if it spots. If it does, totally different shot all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's certainly this. Still a red I feel he should still get, but it is now where the position of the white, it is missable.
You can't stun it anymore if this yellow spots. Floyd's definitely wants to spot it where it belongs. Might be rolling onto the cue ball a little bit.
That's right. Well, if it rolls off the spot and touches the white, then it will spot on the brown.
These are some of the things where a ref should be here, and
Well, Bob Jessica is sitting down just adjacent to the top left corner there.
Steady, eh?
There, I believe it is on the spot now. Or both players are agreeable and happy with the position.
so Rob, it looks like we're a little bit behind. Both of us are.
Yes, that
A
is.
friend of mine just messaged me, and he was letting me know that we're a bit behind, but that's the way it goes.
Well, yeah, when you're doing a remote stream, when the stream is actually not right beside you at the same time.
Yeah. Well, he made it, and he scratched, and it's a free ball.
Everything going wrong now for this gentleman.
Equals disaster. So he's got a free ball. Looks like he's probably going to shoot the green. He's looking at the score over there, Floyd, to see what he needs exactly. Let's see once they update the score, see what.
Free ball. Oh. Yeah, I gotta hit both sides.
Yeah, he's got a free ball. They're just making
Well,
sure it is one,
it,
and he's going to shoot the green.
you know, that red is. I mean, I understand where Adamo was having to look there because from the green, it could be considered close.
Yeah.
The red is just a little forward of the black. It was a free ball, but
So this is game ball for him right now. He's up 35 points, I believe.
with that pot, yes.
Yes. So any color is game ball.
Apparently, they got phones going off in the club. You know, that's one thing. It's hard to understand. It's like almost like a rite of passage now. When you're playing an important snooker match, if a phone does not go off, I know me, I don't feel right.
Yeah, no, I understand. Well, Floyd looks like, I don't know what he's doing here. He's going to roll up, or I'm surprised at this shot, Rob. I really am. I mean, I know you got the snooker and you got the green safe, but
Yeah,
I mean,
very.
that was his game ball, and it wasn't a hard shot at all.
And he had a good angle to go back down
Absolutely,
towards
absolutely,
the red.
absolutely. But you know what? We're watching. They're playing. Everybody's got their own shots, and we're just a different view. That's all.
Yeah, I know from personal experience, I've seen myself play, and even I've looked at some shots that I thought were the right shot at that time. And when I've watched it back, I've
That's,
even scratched my own head about it.
that's right.
So sometimes when you're in the moment, you know,
Well, I don't think the swerve's there, Rob. I think the two rail would probably be the right shot here. It's a big swerve if he's trying to swerve this
yeah.
on the left side of the blue, and it looks like it. He's
Is that
looking
what
at.
he's attempting?
Well, that's what he's looking at. Let's see how he does here.
If he's aiming for the back rail, obviously he might have a
Yeah.
chance.
Ooh, just missed it. Just missed it.
Good
And
effort.
again, it's going to be a free ball again.
I can make you shoot again, but I got a free ball with you, right? Yeah, I
Can't put it back.
No.
his opinion is not very good, but we'll go with him anyway.
Just Just asking the ref. Floyd having a little bit of a chuckle here.
Yeah, okay, I got it.
Well, at least Floyd seems to be in good spirits this morning, John.
Yeah, I don't think. I think I'm not sure if Adamo. I don't. Even the last shot, I'm not sure if he's familiar with the miss rule or not.
That's right. I think he will learn that rather quickly.
Yeah.
Blue?
You know, if you don't get out of your group, you've only got 3 matches. Then your time is done. So there's not a lot of room for error.
Well, there's one of Floyd's wild shots, shooting the blue there instead of, possibly. I mean, what he did with the green, he should have done with the yellow this shot, actually.
That's right.
You know, played the yellow safe on the rail somewhere and tried to snooker him again. Instead, he went for a blue, and he made the blue safe. So that works out too. Either way, he needs snookers. Adamo needs snookers. It'll be tough to win this game.
Well, Adamo can definitely see the red here. You know, John, it's quite possible that this is the first time in the event for this gentleman, Adamo.
Yeah. It could be, yeah,
You know,
possible. Yeah, he could be just a local player, and the tournament happens to be in Montreal, and he's entered it. I mean,
yeah.
a lot of guys just love playing snooker, and
And if that's true, it's very possible that he has been watching Floyd play all week in the seniors. So there could be a bit of nerves. It's okay. I do believe he'll settle himself for the second frame. However, as you know, things can happen. There's still 1 red on the table.
absolutely.
So definitely not counting him out just yet. Got a rub from the red there.
Yep. Floyd's got full ball, you could see.
Well, good morning to everyone. Thank you for joining us once again. Quite a lot of you have decided to join us. And it's not even 10:30 in the morning yet. Which is nice to see. Our first match of the day, Floyd Ziegler and Adamo Kaladi.
Do we have some viewers, Rob?
We do. Just about over 60 at the moment.
Watching?
That's right.
Wow, okay.
It fluctuates a little, so it's around there.
Yeah. And there'll be more and more people as the week goes.
That's correct. As we get, because now it's just a group. Same thing with the seniors. There was quite a few viewers in the group stages, but once it got to the knockout rounds, the viewers just increased. Alright, quick score update, John. Edward Ling is leading Alberto Camara 2 frames to 0. And Andre Roy is up 1 frame to 0 over Stephen Liu. Vito leading Daniel Chabot, 1 frame to 0. All the other frames are still undecided and in the first frame. However, Alex Zhang just won the first frame over Wayne Warner. So just a quick update there for you. And if our viewers are watching, John, they can simply, if they want to follow along with the live scores and some of the other matches that are presently in play, simply going to Cloud Snooker, clicking on the CBSA Open Snooker Championship live scoring link, you'll be able to follow along, as Floyd won't be bothered by hanging this red up.
Well, he'll have no choice but to make it here. And possibly make the pink and then try to play the snookers on the yellow ball. The only problem is the green, the brown, where the blue is, it's tough to get snookers from there.
Yeah, Floyd's done well to get those balls to the rail in positions that benefit him.
Well, this shot is a must make if he wants to continue to try to win this frame.
I would certainly have to agree there.
Got to focus on just making it. So I guess people will be going on tables as tables are done. There's no scheduled matches after the mornings.
There are and there isn't.
Okay.
Though, from what I can tell, they schedule them at certain times, of course, given each match a rough amount of time.
Couple hours or so, yeah.
Right.
Well,
Generally schedule them within like perhaps an hour and a half, so that they know the match is still going, but to have the players there. Just like it was last year, it simply,
Yep.
Roll on, roll off.
Yep, that works.
Pretty much what we do in the Ontarios, we know a match isn't going to finish in an hour and a half. Sometimes they do, however, but an hour and a half for a best of 5 is fairly short in some cases.
Short.
So,
I mean, it's almost 10:30 and this frame hasn't finished.
That's right, and they've been playing for about an hour.
Did they start right at 9:30 this match?
Shortly thereafter.
Yeah, and that's only one frame. And, I mean, I haven't seen the other guy play too much, but I know Floyd's not a slow player at all, so.
No. But again,
it could happen.
That's right. Again, Floyd's continuing his play as well as he was doing yesterday. But as soon as he's able to turn the dial, which I believe he will so next frame.
And then you have these situations where looks like he needs about 3 hooks here, no?
That's correct.
3 snookers, and he's still playing on, so maybe he just wants to warm up.
Yeah, I believe there is a mercy rule in effect. I'm not sure if it's in play though.
Well, if there is, it'd be in play right now because that looks like he needs about 3 snookers.
39. No, I think it's more than. If you need more than 4 snookers.
4. Wow. With the colors left.
So more than 4 snookers with the colors left would be 13 plus 27, which would be 40. Adamo's only down by 39.
Okay.
So if they have that rule in play, I know they did last year.
They did in the Canadians, yeah?
That's right, yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, you have situations, a guy might need 6 hooks with only the blue.
That's a good rule, Rob. That's not far off. I mean, I mean, a lot of the times nobody's playing when there's 4 hooks needed.
That's right.
So it's a good rule. Here's one of them.
I mean, most of the times, often than not, as you say, the player will concede the frame or carry on. If he does carry on, it's not necessarily that he's going to try and win the frame. It's just that he wants a little bit more table time to get warmed up, to get his arm going.
That's right.
But, however, in the situation where the balls are sitting right now, he might make one or two.
Well, that ball didn't take any spin at all, did it, Rob?
No, almost that. It seemingly came straight back.
Yeah. But you know what? It doesn't really hurt Floyd too much. I mean, he will lose 5 points, but put the blue safe again. Very tough positions to snooker anybody here with the way the balls are laid out.
The only ball right now is the black ball, possibly the pink.
Possibly the pink. Yeah, that's pretty much
But
it.
I know in this situation, John, I'd be certainly trying to use the yellow to move one of the colors off the cushion.
That's right. He might not be able to in this shot, but
No, of course.
future for sure, yeah.
It should be. That would have been interesting had that yellow not contacted the white again.
Yeah. Well, Floyd's got a straight-in shot. It's long, but it's there. He's got the points, so it should be easier.
Yeah, a player like Floyd certainly likes to have these opportunities. He can open his arm just a little bit.
Well, he opened it all right. Hit that really hard.
Almost seems like he's punching through the white.
Yeah, I think it looked like it hopped there a little bit. Took a little jump, didn't it, the cue ball?
It did. That's why I say it seemed like he was just punching it.
Yeah. Sometimes that happens too when your head moves and you kind of stand up while you're shooting at the same time.
I mean, you got to give credit a lot, Floyd a lot of credit. However, it's been 4 days of long play,
No, it's not easy.
and the trip out there is as well.
Yeah.
They're in the club for at least 8 to 12 hours a day for 4 days. That can be rough.
Yeah, well, this is the nice part. We were talking before, like, there's only 3 matches you have to play in the round robin. So even if it's a 2-day event where the round robins are, I mean, you have a lot of time when you're not on the table. So, you could rest or relax and do whatever you need to do. So you're not sitting there playing 3 matches every day.
All right, we see the yellow fall to the right middle.
Yep.
I gotta feel at this point there very well should be a concession coming for this frame.
We're going to find out soon. Like right now. Let's see what he does.
Well, I mean, he does have an opportunity if he comes back to the table, and he is. He can play the green in a way he can remove the brown.
Well, he needs 4 snookers now.
Yeah, so it should be a concession.
Right. They're asking Bob, maybe. He's shooting.
Okay, well,
Well, this is what sets these tournaments back, Rob. This is what, Oh, he's giving up now. Well, he shot the green, then he gave up. So
Yeah, that was coming. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Floyd Ziegler taking that first frame, leading 1-0. Frame 2 coming up in just a few moments. All right, John, if you excuse me just for a moment, I shall return
I think it's
very
coffee
briefly.
time, Rob.
Absolutely.
All right.
Okay, I'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned.
Did you end the game and all that? Three different rides. I was telling my friends every table here plays the same. Last time I was here, it did.
Alright, welcome back. Frame 2 now underway. Floyd Ziegler leading 7-0. Do we have John back?
I'm here.
There we go, excellent. You know, John, it is fairly warm outside today. I can imagine what it's like in the club.
Yeah, it's humid, and I mean, it's supposed to rain later on too, so that doesn't make it easy to be playing for sure. But a lot of the players are in Montreal, aren't they, Rob?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there's two ways of scoring on this app. There's, as you know, there's the normal mode and the standard mode. It appears they're using the normal mode. If they were using the standard mode, we'd be able to see how the break is progressing.
Well,
But, you know, this is probably the easier way for some of these players, you know, first time using it. So the score will only update once the player has finished his turn at the table. However, Floyd with his black to the top left corner. Seemingly not too happy. Wanted that white to travel a little bit further. He seems okay. He can definitely get on another color here. Oh, John, this is seemingly, this frame working out to be a lot quicker than the previous one.
yeah, he didn't hit that blue very well.
No.
I thought he would have went into the pack, but there is a loose red he went for, so he'll be going into the pack now, Rob.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way about it.
It'll definitely open up here. It's just a matter of getting on a color, and he's looking at the balls now to see where he might end up. It's tough to judge, but we'll see how he plays it here. Oh, he made it. He hit it a bit too hard. Is he going to hit the green? It did hit the green, Rob. Look at the position he's got. Is that perfect?
Yeah, that is real fortunate. He won't be displeased with that at all. Quite happy. As you can tell by the wry smile.
Yep. He's on a run here. I'm not sure what it is because I came a little bit late after the break, but he's made, I think, all of them. I mean, there was 7 points up there already, so there might be 1 or 2 reds gone, but he's made the rest of them in one shot here. So,
Well, certainly Adamo is in some trouble.
is he going to get a good rub there?
He's going to need it.
We'll see.
That's going to be close. I think he's okay, though.
Yep, looks like you can see it from there. There are a couple tough reds there, so the one on the right rail, there's 2 there. I'm not sure if the combination's on, but he's definitely going to pick off the loose reds first before he worries about those 2.
Yeah. Floyd obviously knows how much he's made. He's made quite a few reds, John.
Yeah.
Quite possibly looking to close out this frame in this visit. Not a lot to do with the white ball here.
Well, if you're gonna go for a high run, definitely this is one of the positions where, if you think you're favored over the guy, you're up 1-0. You've already made probably, I'm gonna say 40-ish, somewhere around there.
At least,
Points.
yes.
And I mean, this is definitely the time to go for it. And he's definitely thinking that because that's the type of player Floyd is. So he will get in a safety battle if he needs to, but this is more his game, wide open.
Exactly. He's a good putter, likes to break build. Oh, yesterday, however, he did have a little trouble with the rust. Should be okay with this one, though. Not a whole lot to do with the white.
Yeah, I think he's going to get under the black there. He's going to try to get between the black and the other red to the right of the black. That's what he's trying to do. He didn't hit it very well. I think he was worried about position more than making the red. And that's usually how a pot's missed. But like you said, he wasn't playing great with the rake, and that definitely wasn't a hard shot, so he shouldn't have made that one. But again, well, there you go. He's got 65
All right.
points.
So I was
And
a
7 up there.
52-point run.
No, there was 7 up there, I think, Rob.
Oh, pardon
Before.
me.
Yeah.
58.
Yeah.
Well, chance now for Adamo to put some points together. Red by pink is available. And after that, John, things do get a little tricky. However, Floyd missing that red, I don't believe Floyd will be too bothered by it. Over the 65-point lead, of course.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling good here.
Adamo certainly knows he's in it now. Quite a bit of an uphill battle, however. Just waiting for Jason on the table to our left here to finish.
I don't know, every time I eat like that, I lose my appetite. Amazing how that works.
And I gotta say, Billy Quebec has done a fine job with the camera and the live feed.
Your dad said you probably wouldn't like that.
Is there not a chat here, Rob?
There is a chat, that's correct.
I don't see it. That's why I'm asking, actually.
Well, not on the Quebec feed, no.
I see. So you're doing the Quebec feed, but you're doing the chat on the Ontario.
That's right.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I have the Quebec feed into our feed.
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Right. I like to have the chat open in case anybody wants to join in.
You didn't tell me I needed. You didn't tell me I needed 5 computers to do this, Rob.
Well, yeah, I do have, a couple of computers going, and I do have the feed from Billy Quebec on my 65-inch.
All right, I got it. I got it up here.
So.
There, Floyd played a combination. Didn't make it. left it right over the side pocket and possibly to the right corner. Let's see if Adamo can do anything here.
Yeah, again, if anything, try and put a small run together, a few balls, get his arm going, make
Yeah,
himself feel a little bit better.
absolutely. Even, you know, for next match, maybe not this one, but for the next one. Right?
That's exactly it. Let me see, John, if I can bring up the groups here. All right, so Floyd Ziegler and Adam Coletti are in the group with Darcy McCall, who had the high run of 67 for the seniors.
Okay, so he can play, obviously.
And so there's Floyd, Adamo, Darcy, and Simone Lloyd, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. That's Jason's wife.
That's correct, yes. So it's good to see she's playing. John, you previously asked me who my pick was for the Open.
Yes.
Who is your pick? I chose Edward. I had Edward Ling. Who do you like this year?
Well, you know, honestly, Rob, I mean, I have to say my longtime friend Alan, just because I've known him for a long time, and he's definitely one of my good friends. So, and he's probably one of the favorites as well. So,
Alan Whitfield, is that?
yes, sir.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not a dark horse,
No,
but
not at all.
he can definitely switch it on, and he's definitely capable to beat anybody here. So
Yeah.
that's my pick. I also like Amar. Amar is a good buddy of mine. I really like him. We play sometimes, and you know, I like his game. Um,
Yeah, Amar did very well for himself in the Pan Am games when it was here at the
Yep,
GTA at Corner
that's
Bank.
right. That's right. That's right. He's definitely getting better. He's gotten better, and he's getting better. So, I
Yeah.
mean, there's a lot of guys that you know I play with, and I like a lot of these guys. So it's hard to cheer for one, but if I had to, it definitely has to be Allen.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Alan certainly go way back.
Way back, well, way. I mean, yeah,
You know,
yeah,
back
definitely.
to, I think our first match was 1995
Wow. Okay.
in the Ontario Under 21.
Yeah, that's when I met him.
Yeah.
Roughly around when he was playing all the tournaments under 21.
Yeah, and I must say that was his third. He did beat me in the final.
Yeah.
You know, he just squeaked it out though, John. I'll give myself a little bit of credit. He just squeaked it out.
Just squeaked it out, eh?
Oh, he just squeaked it out. Yeah.
All right.
You know, but you know that was his third attempt, and he finally got it against me. You know, and we've also had lately in the last year or two, we've had a few uh, for the what I call for the love of the game challenge matches that have been on
That's right.
stream. So
That's right.
you know, I'm still, unfortunately, I'll admit it, live. He beat me both times again, but the last one was a little bit better.
Well, you're
So,
gonna have to change. You're gonna have to change that, Rob.
well, I'm definitely working at it. He is a player I do enjoy playing. Um, you know, there's no money involved, no prize money. It's simply, as I said, for the love of the game, John. And Alan is a competitor, and
Absolutely.
when the camera's on, he certainly wants to give you his best. You know, so.
Well, I mean, Rob, if you ever want to win a match in a stream situation, I mean, you just ask me to play, and that should be easy enough.
Well, John, you know, throughout all the years and all the events that I'm sure we've both been in, I've never had the pleasure of playing you. So this might obviously very well could be an option. You know,
Yeah,
and it has
maybe one
crossed my
day.
mind.
Maybe one day that can happen. I know you played Cliff not too long ago.
I did. Surprisingly enough, I opened up before that match, it was really odd. It took my breath away. I opened my Facebook and I had a comment. from Cliff on one of my posts saying that he was challenging me and considered myself challenged. So
Wow, wow, what
I
an honor
wasn't.
that is.
It was fantastic. He's very generous with his time. He was,
What an honor that is.
you know, because I had played him only once before when I was 18, over 30 years ago. So
Wow.
it
I
was,
watched a little thing on Cliff last night on YouTube, actually. I guess he did a Robert Paquette.
yes, yes.
I guess he was from home and he did a video on it. I watched that yesterday. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I was able to get the Hall of Fame on the live feed.
Yes, I did see that. I did see
So
that. So that was part of that, right? Yeah, that makes
that's
sense.
right.
Yeah.
They had the video flipped to the side for some reason. I'm not sure why,
Yeah.
but you know,
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good.
Alain Robidoux in his speech made a little reference to it by tilting his head to the side.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No, that's good.
yeah, no, it was a good time, that's for sure. Unfortunately for me, I don't speak French, so I wasn't too aware of what
Too
was being
aware.
said,
Yeah.
but it was still nice to see.
Well, Adamo here is down 39 points, so he's not out of this game yet. But it's, with the Reds, the way the Reds are right now, he just locked another one up, Floyd. He's definitely not making it easy for him. So,
Well, John, I'm getting further updates from our good friend James Power, and he's telling me in a live update that the Ontario champ Sahil, the real deal Nayar, is up, awake, and tuned in to us. So,
wow.
Sahil, good morning to you, sir.
Yes,
It is
sir.
only 5 to 11, so I'm glad you got a good night's rest. So, the real deal is there, ladies and gentlemen. The Ontario 2024 snooker champion will be in competition, perhaps on the live stream, but that will be decided by the tournament director, Kevin Patrick. You know, John, I got to give Kevin Patrick a lot of credit. He's a man that has worked so hard for both these events. He doesn't get a lot of help. He does get some help, but for the most part, he's done it all himself to organize the event before and after. So, Kevin
Yeah,
Patrick, thank you.
not everybody's gonna do what he does, definitely.
No, you know, it's can be a lot of work and time out of his own schedule that he's done. You know, there's a lot of volunteers helping for Billiard Quebec and the staff, but there's also, before the event, a lot of preparation that goes into something like this.
Absolutely, yep.
So, Kevin, thank you. All right, Dummel there, attempting that long blue. Didn't really have too much to lose at this point. It's either it goes in or it don't.
Yeah.
That blue's close, John.
Yeah.
But I don't think Floyd will be too bothered. He didn't seem to take his time in putting that red.
Well, I think Floyd's feeling good right now. Whether he misses or not, he's still feeling good right now.
Well,
He
yeah,
sees his
exactly.
opponents. He sees his opponents struggling, and it makes a big difference. I saw another name in the tournament. Rob is Patrick Egie.
Yes, that's right.
I don't think I've ever seen him play
From Snooker Canada.
in Canadians before. Has he, Rob? Do you know? I don't think so.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. mean, I haven't played too many, but I know the ones I have. I don't think I've seen his name in there. So
Yeah, I've only played in one, and that was last year, John.
yeah.
So
And this is what's good about, we were talking about this yesterday, about having it somewhere else besides Ontario. You know, you get players that you don't see before, like the senior champion Rodney Coulier, and that was Rodney Coulier, by the way. So
that's right.
I think the name was misspelt on the stream yesterday, but you know, he's one that doesn't play in the Canadians, and you know, Patrick Gigi, and there's another name you mentioned earlier, Camara, I think it is.
That's right. Yes.
He's another player that he's been playing for a long time. That you know doesn't play in the Canadians, but he is because it's in Montreal. So a lot of faces. I mean, there's a lot of names I don't even recognize here. So, and I'm assuming they're probably from out that way, Montreal. It could be New Brunswick, anywhere there. So. Well, he's playing safe here instead of taking on the yellow, um, or the green. And he didn't get the snooker,
Yeah.
and there's still enough points, Rob, on the
Yeah.
table for this
Adamo's
game.
certainly mathematically win 43 available,
Absolutely. Well, Rob
32 down.
looks like Floyd can see this one. He'll probably try to pot this in the corner. Yep, he's missed it. He's been off. He's been off by a lot, actually. His shots. Some of them he's not coming very close to it, but again, it's first match in the morning. They'll settle. Everybody will settle.
Adamo playing that red by the pink has gotten the snooker. I know we have a little bit of a delay here, but
Yep. Yep, he's got the snooker. And he's left the red to the side rail there.
again, Floyd should hit this. Even if he doesn't, won't be too bothered. But it can go back.
Yes. He'll probably play this two rails and try to hit the red that's loose instead of the one on the rail. But it looks
That's
like
right.
he's but it looks like he's doing the opposite. Going for the red on the rail. He's not going to hit it. Not going to hit either of them.
Nope. All right, attempt number 2 coming up.
Oh, 5-point foul, and he's putting it back. Yeah, I'm surprised he's playing this red, Rob. I mean, he's got the right side cushion there to be playing two rails, the side cushion and the bottom cushion, but he's elected to go one rail. Maybe he thinks it's an easier angle. Just missed the black and hit that red on the rail, and he did.
Well, Adamo now in with a chance. Slight chance, but it's there.
Well, he's only down 27, so
Definitely want to get a color off this red should he pot it. At this point, any color will do. Wants that white off the side cushion though. Well, John, as much as he needs a color, he needs those balls available. Getting position here will be quite difficult. Myself might personally try and play that black, leave the white on the bottom cushion, get that black into a better possible potting position.
yeah, he left. I mean, he didn't have to leave himself on the rail there, but he's got no choice but to just roll the blue in, I guess.
Yeah, he can roll the blue in, but he's going to need them all either way.
Yeah.
So,
Problem is, if he rolls the blue in, he might snooker himself behind the pink.
that's exactly why I'm thinking.
That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, just if he goes left side off the black,
Yeah.
not to try and pot it, but he can get the black open, possible snooker.
And don't forget, the blue's going to go back on the spot, so that might affect it too. We'll see what he does.
There we go.
He's shooting the black. He's playing a safety, Rob.
Yep.
Behind the black, even. Well, I think he got him behind the pink. With his shot selections, it just tells me that he might not have too much experience playing snooker, Rob.
That's right.
And he hit the pink. Look at that, Rob. Wow.
Okay.
And he's putting it back.
Yeah. Totally going to change the outlook of this frame.
Yeah. You see, I would have shot the red there and try to hook him behind the brown. Make it tougher, snooker.
I think I may have fixed our little delay problem.
Okay. Floyd should hit this one. He missed it again, Rob.
Yeah.
Hit the ground this time. And that's going back. See how funny things happen in this game? He had 60 some odd points in this game. He had a good run there, and he was up, 58 points, something like that. And
That's
look,
right.
now he's only down 16 and snookered. Stop spinning the ball enough here, Floyd. Let's see if he puts a bit more right-hand spin. And he did. He barely hit it. Where's the brown? Brown's okay. And he left the red safe. So he's still okay. Got to be careful. You can't afford to lose these kind of games. These are the games where kind of determine the match sometimes. You know, you lose this game and then you don't feel good the next game, and, you know, funny things can happen. So.
Absolutely. I mean, Floyd had a 65-point lead early in this frame. Seeming to be a little bit too carefree.
Yeah. Now it's
And
down to 16.
look at what happened.
Just missed the yellow there. This might be another snooker. Yeah. Looks like he snookered there. Floyd's coming off the side rail. Just nudged the red. Become a long match, eh, Rob?
Considering this is only the second frame.
Right? It's not like Floyd to be playing in a match like this, that's for sure.
No, typically not. He usually gets in and gets out.
Oh, this should be framed. Well, the yellow's on the rail though. Let's see if he wants to break it out here or if he's gonna just draw back for the blue. Let's see what he does. He needs the yellow for sure, so let's see what he does here. He first nudged the yellow, didn't make too much of a difference. And he's not on the right side of the blue, so
That's right.
let's see what he does here. He hit this hard under three, maybe three.
Yeah, there is quite a few matches that are taking an equal amount of time there, John. Jason Williams and Renee. Jason up 1-0, now only in late in the second.
Oh, it's still 1-0, eh? Wow.
That's right.
Yeah.
Edward Ling and Alberto just starting the fourth frame. Edward leading 2-1. Derek Claus is up 2-0 over Mikhail. Or Michael. Again, another slow match, seemingly, is Amar and Roland. Amar 1-0. Andre Wah, however, just starting the third frame. Andre is up 2-0. Alex Zhang and Wayne in the fourth frame, 2-1 for Alex. It appears the one match missing would be the one on the top left of our screen, which was Vito's match.
Vito's match. I don't see if they're on the table or not. I don't know whether they're taking a break or the match is over or they haven't updated the scores. I
Well,
don't see
it's no
anybody.
longer under the live scoring, so the match is
I
over.
see. I see. Okay.
Yes, I'm looking at the result. Vito won the match 3-0.
Okay.
So,
And it looks like Floyd's going to make it 2-0 here. He's made all the balls. He's
that's
funny
right.
on the blue, but he doesn't need it.
It's going to be close.
He's
There
made
it
50.
is.
Yep. Yep. Just rolled it in.
All right, I'm just getting a few more updates, apparently, as you may hear my phone go off.
Yes. I do hear it. Just made the pink and game over.
All right, to our friends James, Amar, Sahil, and Joe. Again, thank you for providing some of the updates today for me. Now, that nickname, John, that James has given me for Sahil, so is now and forever, will be Sahil, the real deal Nayar.
The real deal.
So, Sahil, I hope you're listening. If you are, you can thank James. You're more than welcome. And I hope you play well this event.
Is there a fake Sahil as well, Rob, or is this...
Well, I'm sure there's a few people that will pretend to be him.
Yeah. Well, good luck. Good luck to them.
And if I can find out here, as I have it available because I'm sitting right at my computer, we got, if I can find Sahil's group.
On top
All
of
right.
being a good player, he's a good guy too, Rob. So
He is. All right, so Sahil's in a fairly decent group. Should be some good competition with Andre Wah,
okay.
Stephen Liu, who both are in competition right now.
Where's he from, Rob? Steven, do you know?
I believe it's Markham.
Oh, okay. So he's from the GTA.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Blake Martell.
Oh, okay. He's
Yeah.
he's a good player too.
Yeah, I was able to. He was in my group last year.
Was he?
Yes, unfortunately, it was on the live stream.
He loves pool. He loves snooker, and he loves poker as well. I
Oh,
met
is that true?
him. Yeah, I met him a few years back, and I think that's what he does. He plays poker. And he's from, I forget where he's from, but is he from Alberta?
I think so, out that way.
I think he's out that way. Yeah, he's a real nice guy. I met him one year when he was down here, I believe for the Canadians. And I met him. We were talking. He's another good guy. Well, it looks like Jason just finished up that other game, so I'm not sure if he's up 2-0 or it's 1-1.
As we see Floyd breaking off here in our third frame now.
Yep.
2-0 Floyd.
2-0 Floyd. He'll be looking to finish wrapping this setup here with this game for sure.
Well, I gotta tell you, John, doing this commentary with a wireless headset is fantastic.
Yeah. You know what? I tried to connect my my headset to it, but it wouldn't work for some reason.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like I had my earphones in when you called, and it didn't go through. It just went right to my phone.
Huh? Yeah, no, I'm surprised. I'm quite happy that this is working out the way it is. I wasn't sure if it would or not.
Yeah, well, you know what? I thought I'd give you not a break, but something different, so you're not by yourself for too long.
Well, no, this is actually fantastic.
I mean, I'm no Jim White, but you know,
Well, as I said yesterday, the only reason I did is because it needed to be done, and I was the only one available, and yeah,
well, if you don't do it, nobody else will. So
right,
it's a big commitment. It's long, especially when you got the seniors happening too.
exactly. Well, for this event, I wasn't sure if they were going to have commentary for the Canadians, or even if they did, would it be in English?
I see. So this Quebec one, they're just streaming it with no commentary. Is that what's
That's right.
happening? So they got cameras, I guess, on the tables.
Yeah, they got this camera that we're seeing. That's about it.
Okay.
Now, they may have commentary later in the week. I don't know.
I see. But it'll be in French for sure.
More than likely. More than likely.
And did Presley set up the Ontario, like the ones we're watching now? The one on YouTube?
Oh, the stream? No, that's set up by Billiard Quebec. Have done that.
Oh, Billiard Quebec as well. Okay. Okay. Well, Adamo tried to play safe there. It didn't work out for him. He left the red over the side for Floyd. He's probably going to just play two rails, get on the black here. Looks like a pretty natural angle.
Sorry about that. The family was just passing by to the patio.
And he's on the black.
Yeah, this will certainly tell you how Floyd's feeling today with this visit.
Yep. Just mapping out the reds. See what he wants to go for the open ones first.
Yeah. You can always tell with Floyd, I've noticed over the last couple of days, if he likes the shot or not. He'll walk into his next shot, he'll kind of flip his hand over a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
You know. Needs good fortune. Oh, don't think he got it. But you can tell he's feeling good. He didn't get position, John, but he is smiling about it.
That white nudged a little bit more. He would have been perfect on that black with the reds all over the place.
Yes,
But
exactly.
pink. He's got the pink in the corner. He'll definitely be shooting it.
He's up 2-0. He's opened the reds. He's probably more than likely feeling pretty good.
Absolutely. He's not playing safe here.
No, I can't see Floyd playing a whole lot of safeties unless it's absolutely necessary. You know. But you saw it last frame. He kind of let off a little bit.
Yeah.
Let Adamo back in.
And he missed it. He missed it by a little bit. I thought it'd be a bit closer than that, but
Adamo certainly looking to score here. That red to the right middle. doesn't seem to have his potting shoes on just yet, John.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I don't know who he is, so I don't even know how good he plays. So it's tough to compare. I don't know if he's playing good, if he's playing bad. Is this average for him? It's hard to tell, but
Well,
he's definitely in trouble.
despite whatever his skill level may be, John, I think he knows Floyd a little bit, maybe from Floyd's history, what Floyd has done in the Canadians, being a multi-time Canadian champion, knowing what Floyd has done over the past few days, and if it's this gentleman's first time in this event, it quite possibly could simply just be nerves.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You know, he hasn't had a whole lot of chances to pot some balls, and if he can get that going just to give himself a little bit of confidence, even with that last red that Adamo failed to pot, didn't seem too confident on it.
No. Well, Floyd's on the pink here,
Yeah,
and the reds are everywhere. So let's see if he can make some points out of this.
needs a good rub. He's okay. He's still got 2 reds to the right middle.
Yep, he's okay.
Even if he can't get past that red to the other red in the corner.
Yeah, he's got the reds in the side there. He can play for the blue.
Yeah, bridging over the pack won't bother Floyd too much. That surprised me just a little. I thought he may have played the other one to avoid that cannon.
Well, green it is.
Oh, seems didn't get the brown there.
Oh, he's shooting the brown, yeah.
There is quite a few players from the seniors that I'm looking in the groups here who have joined the Open as well.
It's like one-stop shopping, Rob.
It is.
And that's why they do it like that, where it's 1 day gap. Well, it didn't happen this year, but at least,
Right.
people are traveling. They can play both back-to-back tournaments.
Exactly. Yeah, same thing as last year. They have that 1 day gap. They plan for a day off to give players, a bit of a rest so that they can play both events. Because it is quite long, but sometimes with scheduling and the frame of the matches, they have to play some matches on that day where typically there wouldn't be any matches.
Another easy red missed.
All right, Jason up 2-0 now.
Is he
over
up to
Renee.
nothing?
He's
Okay.
up 2-0. Another Ontario player.
Well, another opportunity for Floyd with reds open. See if he can make some points out of it.
I think he just about has this red to the top right corner.
He's going to have to use the rake again. It's got a natural angle, just one rail, come off the black rail and get around it. And play shape for the black there. See what he does.
Looks good.
Yep.
certainly has a decent angle here. Even if he was dead straight on this black, John, he would still have good position on another red.
Yeah, there's 4 reds open over there.
So there's not much that can go wrong here. Floyd simply has to put the ball into the back of the pocket.
Yep.
And there you have it.
Yeah, once he gets on a roll here, he should score a few points.
Yeah, I think he'll be a little bit more careful, though, if he gets a good lead, to keep that good lead. As we saw last frame, you know, it might not be pretty. It might only be a few balls at a time. And I believe Edward Ling has finished his match. He has. And just looking up some of the scores here. Well, while I'm looking up that score, Edward Ling has the high break so far of 61. Yes, Edward Ling won his match 3-0. As we see, I believe, we see Alan Whitfield now. Again, another very distinctive player.
Is he on now? He's playing?
Well, I believe he's just hitting a few balls, warming up.
Okay.
And he will be facing Dean Cugliari. I'm going to butcher a lot of these names, so I do apologize.
Yeah, he must be from Montreal too. I've never heard of him. Have you, Rob?
No, I've not. There's quite a few players that, you know, are new to me for sure. So Floyd continuing to add to his lead here. Quite possibly he can get an angle on his next color to open a few of those reds in that 4-ball cluster there. Is there a plant? Is that what he's looking at there, John?
Yeah, I don't know if there is one or not there. It's tough to tell when you're watching from here, but
yeah, a few of the shots players have played have caught me a little off guard, just simply because of the viewing angle that I have, that we have right now. You know, when you're doing this commentary and you're doing it live, you can peek around and see, you know. Well, Floyd with a great opportunity to close out this frame and match. I would definitely think he's going to want to tighten things up, though, John. Doesn't want to play too carefree later on.
well, he definitely can't play the way he's playing right now with maybe other opponents or when the tournament goes a little bit deeper. You know, but that's, you know, it's, you're also evaluating your opponent too all the time, right? That's usually how it goes. But can't take anything for granted, of course, but I think he's seen the way he's playing here, and I think
That's
he's
right.
pretty confident that he's going to win this match.
Oh, he played a good nudge there on the Reds. Not too hard. Still on a red to the left middle. As we said earlier, Floyd's in a group with Simone, Adamo, and Darcy.
What's Darcy's last name, Rob?
That would be Darcy Michael. So Mikal, I believe he's from the Montreal area.
He's from Montreal too, probably. Yeah. Okay. We're so used to seeing the same faces and the same names because it's it's a batch of guys that are same guys that are playing here. So it's interesting to hear other names from
Absolutely.
other provinces.
You know, the only player that I know of that made a trip down this year for one of our tournaments in the GTA was Fern Loyer.
Fern Loyer, yeah.
Yeah, he played
Yeah.
2 of our events this year, so,
Yeah.
you know. Alright. 5 reds remain, 67 on. Score will update in just a moment. Floyd now with a 62-point lead here, John. Only requires 1 more red.
Yep. He had the one on the side. It wasn't an easy shot. He was bridging over the black. He did hit
Floyd's,
it pretty hard, but
Floyd's a bit of a generous player at times.
oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm guessing, you know, I don't like to guess a lot, but Floyd's pretty much just going to win this match, he feels.
Yeah.
So anything he does, even if he misses terribly, won't bother him. But you saw last frame, John, Adamo did make quite a decent comeback and still could have won that frame.
Absolutely. It's too bad Alain Robidoux wasn't playing, and he's not playing snooker anymore, and happened to be in Montreal this tournament. It would have been nice to see him play.
Yeah. Now there's a challenge match I wouldn't mind having, John.
Right? For you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, why not?
You know,
I
same
know
with
he likes to golf.
yeah, same with Bob Chaperone, loves to golf as well.
Yep. Yep.
So if Bob's watching, good morning and hello. Almost good afternoon, we're getting there.
Getting there, yeah.
Certainly feels like a long morning, John, watching this match, especially the
Yeah.
first frame.
Yeah, that was a long. Look, it's been that first frame. It's only been 2 hours this match, and it's pretty much over.
Yeah.
But after the first game, we thought it was going to be a lot longer because it was almost an hour.
Yeah, well, you know, if this was in the Onterios, we'd certainly be going to a 6 red for the remainder of this match.
Yep.
But that won't bother Floyd either. He will get a rest if he has another match today. He may not. Well, that was Floyd's match ball there.
Yeah. Is on the blue here, and that's pretty much should be frame and match.
Floyd should be able to get these last 2 open reds. The one on the right side cushion, he won't be bothered with. However, John, look at, he's got a decent angle on the black to go over towards that red, which Floyd being a left-handed player, it's on his side of the table.
Yeah.
No, simply played for the open red. Might still play the red on the rail, however.
Well, when you secure the frame, you can do whatever you want. That's what's nice about it, Rob.
Yeah, and it makes these reds easier.
Absolutely. You just roll it in now. We don't worry about missing. Even if you leave it over the hole.
Pockets on this table, John, seem to be playing nice. They're not too
Yeah.
tight.
Yep.
They're, you
See,
know,
like that ball went in. Yeah.
hit them well and they will go in.
Yep. No, the tables look good. Tables look like they play good.
Yeah, they have done a great job over at La Bande de Coin.
Yep. It's got a long red in the corner, but again, when you don't need
Looks
it,
like it's
it's a
there.
lot easier. It's there.
Well, Adamo's certainly going to have a good think in his break before his next match, John.
Yep.
He's certainly not out of it yet. Still got 2
No.
more matches. If he can win that, he could possibly get out of his group.
Well, and people have to remember, like, each game counts when you're playing a round robin stage. So, like, even if you lose
Exactly.
the match, there's a big difference between losing 3-0 or 3-2.
Exactly.
I mean, there could be a difference. There could not be, but at least there's a chance, right? So every game matters in these round robins.
Yeah, and actually, now that I think about it, another tiebreaker that they use, if it goes that far, is high break.
Oh, is that how they do it?
Yeah, the high break tiebreaker is a lot further down the line. Obviously, there's matches won, frames won, lost, the differential they use.
It's not. It's not who beat who in the
And then,
match.
and then there's, like you said, who beat who, right?
Yeah.
If there's a tie between me and you beat me, you go through.
Then I go through. Yeah.
As you see there, Floyd Pot the Pink has won this match 3-0, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it.
Still,
Gonna
he has
unscrew and shake his hand.
2 more matches to go for Floyd in the group stage. Adam Coletti's still not out of it. If anything at all, John, he certainly would have learned a few things from Floyd during those frames.
You know what, Rob? I like this. I like this format where there's not so many people in the group, and you're not playing. And the difference is when there's 6 people in the group, for example, a lot of the times they're playing 2 out of 3s, or just 2 games, or just 2 games.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're playing 5 matches because there is 6 people in your group.
Yeah, that's
As
exactly how it
opposed
was
to here,
last year.
as opposed to here, you're playing, best of 5s, which is a bit longer. So if you start bad, you still have a chance to come back, and you're not sitting there playing 5 matches. You're only playing 3. So I think I like this format, and I know they did this format because they got a lot more players. They got 64, but I think this format would work good even if you had less players. Just do more groups with less people in the group, and then I really do like this format.
Yeah, no, it seemed to be working out well. Last year in Markham at Master Q, there was 6 people in the group, and we had to play 5 matches. And scheduling for that for some of them and
That's
myself,
tough.
I'd have a match at 9:30 in the morning, and then I had a second match later in the day at 7 p.m.
That's exactly.
And okay, I was there doing the stream anyway, but if I wasn't, I'd want to go. I'd have to go back to my hotel room, which was only across the street, however. But other than that, you're sticking around for, 12 hours.
Yeah, I'm really curious to know if you talk to Presley, I'd like to know if this round robin is 2 days or 3 days. Because if it's 3, then you have lots of time. Because you're only playing 3 matches. So
Well, yeah, perhaps somebody listening, James, can let us know,
yeah,
you know. And also, just to confirm, if anybody knows, we would assume 2 people get out of the group. So if everybody wants to get back to me, or either in the chat or by text, let me know how long is the round robin? Is it 2 or 3 days? And how many people get out of the group?
Well, did Presley not confirm it was 2 yesterday?
I don't believe so.
No?
Let me double check. But somebody will let me know.
Yeah, he said top 2 get out yesterday. That's what he said. He messaged.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah. So yeah. So
Okay.
if it's 3 days, the round robin, I mean, there's a possibility that you play a match a day, and Floyd would be done for the day. How great is that,
He'd be happy with that.
right? Or if you're playing later at night, then you have the whole morning off. So it works out. There's a gentleman practicing there I can see. I'm not sure who it is, but
That
I guess
is
he's up
Hugh
next.
McEachern.
Okay, and which group is he in, Rob? Do you know?
That is Group L.
Okay.
And he is going to be playing Rodney Coulieri, the
Okay.
2024 Canadian Senior Snooker Champion. So we'll see how that one plays out.
Yeah,
Now,
I watched a little bit of it last night. I didn't really get to watch a lot of it, but
right.
I didn't really see how Rodney plays. But I mean, he played good enough to beat Charlie, Floyd, and Fern in the finals yesterday.
Right.
So if
Now, John, if you're watching, you're watching the Quebec stream,
mhm.
they will update the score in just a moment. Those of you watching the OBSA stream, I have already updated the score myself. However, John, they will, I'm sure, get right to it.
Yeah,
I am going to briefly send them a quick message, which I've been doing for them all week. They've been very communicative, that bunch over at Billiard Quebec. So
and
this should
Hughes from
be.
Montreal too. You think, Rob? Is that
No, I don't. I met Hugh
no?
McEachern
Oh,
last year out in Markham.
oh, he's from
Um,
the GTA.
no, he's from. I'll tell you in just a moment. He is from Pictou, Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia. Okay, so he's closer down
Is
that way.
yes.
Okay.
Thank you to Facebook, who seems to be helping with my locations. Hugh McEachern actually last year, I'm not sure if his son made the trip this year, but they were a father-son
That I
combination last year.
remember. I remember that now, Rob. Now that you mentioned it,
Yes.
I do remember that.
I believe they were the first father and son to compete in the same year, in the same event.
Interesting. Wow. Yeah, I do remember that.
And what I remember is Hugh is a fairly decent player, so this should be with Rodney, a good match.
Do we know the score with Jason, Rob?
I was just getting to that. Let's see. Jason Williams is 2-0 up over Rene Brindamar.
Okay.
In the third frame, Rene is leading 31-29. And our other match still going on. Amar leading Roland 47-19 in the third. Amar leading 2-0.
Okay. And Alan? Do you know the score with Alan?
Allen just started in the
Oh,
first
okay.
frame. Dean's leading 24-1.
Oh, so he was practicing earlier, I guess.
Right, right. and Finstad and Francois Normand is just underway. Fern Loyer and Oliver Cellier is just getting underway. So
Well, Rodney's practicing now, getting ready for his match.
and Matt Toshieri
Okay.
is just underway with Maurice Lalivre. So best of luck to Matt. And I do remember Matt when he was a lot younger. It's amazing how people change over the years, John.
What, you could see him?
Well, I have his
Oh,
picture on Cloud Snooker, his profile picture. You know, I'm quite possibly the only person who had long hair back in the day still with long hair.
You look the same, Rob.
I know, I love it. Hey, in my head, John, I'm still 26.
Well, listen, that's the way to go.
You know, if I wasn't, I certainly wouldn't be playing this game.
Well, it looks like they're going to rack up and start this match here.
Yeah, alright, they seem to be updating the score now for the Billiard Quebec stream, so you should be seeing that now, John. Anyway, best of luck to Matt. We have a few people in our chat here.
Who's chatting away, Rob?
All right, well, don't know the names, it's just their login names. So we have a man named Dirty Cash, I just refer to as Cash.
Dirty Cash.
There is KP, I believe his name is Ken, if I remember correctly.
Yes, that's Ken Price.
There you go. And a person named Listen You.
Listen You.
Now, Listen You has gone on to Cloud Snooker, and seems like the round robin or group stages are 3 days where some people play one match each day and some will play 2 in a day.
Yeah, that kind of happened last year as well.
So it is
3 days. Wow.
Yes, it is Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. But that's okay. It spreads things out.
Colin P. His name is Colin P. Do we know? Do you know Colin P?
Colin. Sounds vaguely familiar. I do know a Colin. Is this the Colin that has recently come back to Monte Carlo? And usually plays with Frank, Presley, and Tony or Joe? It's the only Colin I can think of. Another person, if it is John, that I knew back in the day.
Rob knows me, says. There you go.
Yeah, that's him. All right, Colin.
Must be another victim of yours, Rob.
No. Well, I don't remember if we or how much we played back in the day, but
Or are you his victim?
well, we haven't played as of yet.
All right.
So, but I'm sure we will. You know, Monte Carlo only having 6 tables sometimes can be a little difficult to get a table. So, you know, that's why a lot of guys end up playing, you know, black and yellow or follow. You know, so they can just play.
Yeah.
So, but we'll get there, Colin. Anyway, as I was saying, some of the matches who are already underway, are matches that were scheduled for 12 p.m. on Cloud. So if we're going by the schedule on Cloud, John, they are ahead of time, which is good.
Are they? Okay.
You know, they did fall behind a little bit during the seniors, however.
Well, 3 days should be plenty of time. I know there's a lot of players and a lot of groups, but 3 matches each, you know.
Right.
And some will go faster, some will go slower, but I think it should work out, should equal out. Rodney had a safety there that he didn't hit very good, so he left you in the balls here. Let's see if you can do anything. Played a lot of siding to get on that blue.
Yeah.
And he's dead on the blue, so could be end of break here. Let's just stun the blue end, cinch it. See what he's going to shoot. He's going to shoot the red with the rake or play safety here. Yeah. Didn't have much. You kind of get stuck when you got a blue that's dead on or you're on the wrong side of the table there. It's
Yeah.
inches away from perfect or disaster. You know. Oh, he went for it.
He went, yeah, certainly committed to it.
Yeah.
Didn't come out too bad. He has left that red that should be potable for Rodney here.
Yeah, he left a free shot at it.
Rodney will certainly be feeling good with his win from yesterday.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So that certainly will give him a boost, John, going through
Absolutely.
his round robin matches. And with that win yesterday, he's got to be a favorite to definitely win his group.
Absolutely. And he's from Montreal too, so I mean he's definitely feeling good. Nothing to lose, right, Rob? That's how we
Yes. And just an update from Presley Backus, who has informed me a couple of things we found out already. Listen, he tells me is Colin Penner. So again, welcome. And Presley goes on to let us know, John, last round of round robin, Friday at noon.
Okay.
Round of 32 played after one match, and then the 16 play off Saturday and Sunday. So
that's exactly what we talked about.
Yes.
Okay. So one match out of the 32 group on Friday evening. That makes sense.
Correct.
Yeah, this is a good. I like this layout of this tournament. To be honest, this is good.
Right. No, it makes it not as taxing on the players.
Absolutely.
And you got to think of some of the players who have been there already all week. Right?
Yep. Yep.
So I think, last year they limited to, I think the cutoff was 48 players. But this year they opened it up to 64, which I think, and smaller groups, which I think is going to work out even better.
Well, earlier you said somebody told you it was 2 matches and then 1 match. So that right? Is that not what you said, Rob?
Yeah, in the chat. So some people might play 1 match a day.
Yep.
Then others might play 2 matches and then possibly nothing and then 1 match.
Yeah, so basically you'd have a day off there.
Possibly, yes.
I see. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind 1 match a day,
Yeah.
It keeps you in the flow, it keeps playing, and, with a venue like this and the play going all day, it's hard to get some practice time. So 1 match a day at least would be what I would love to do.
Yeah,
You
the
know.
only thing is if you're a morning match, it's great because you know you're playing at 9:30 in the morning. But
Right.
it's the later on matches where you're kind of not sure. I know they give you time, but it might not happen, right?
That's correct. Yes. All right. Hugh McEachern certainly has the balls open and available to him here. With that pink, I believe he's now taking the lead in this frame.
You missed a red there, Rob.
Yeah.
You left Rodney in the balls. Rodney made the red, and he's perfect on the blue. There's quite a bit of reds open. Let's see if he can make some points out of it.
Yeah. This for a player who likes to break broken pot balls and not much to do with the cue ball here. You know, simply got to concentrate on the pot. Again, all the comments in the world for this gentleman at the moment.
Well, I saw he beat Charlie Brown in the seniors, and I know
Yes.
Charlie. He commented on Facebook there, basically saying he lost to a Canadian champ, and I didn't realize he's won the Canadians before. I'm not sure what year.
Well, you know what? I think I can find out.
All right, so he's a former Canadian champ, apparently. Just got to figure out what year.
Let me see here.
Overcut the blue, so that's the end of that run. And I don't think he was on a red anyway. Left himself on the rail, so he had no choice just to try to make the blue without position. He didn't either. So he was just going to play safety off the red there and hit the cue ball bottom rail. It's a good shot. And see, I think his name is misspelt again. Right, Rob?
Okay. I cannot see if he is a former Canadian champion or not. It's not on my list.
Did you ask Presley Google?
Actually, Presley sent me some notes yesterday on some paper. He took a few photos of it and sent me it. I do not see it in the open. And I've got a list that goes from last year to 1978.
Oh boy.
Who won it in 1978? And who did he play?
Oh, you might have an answer.
Alright, that is from Presley Google.
Presley Google.
Presley has a new nickname. It's now Presley
Right?
Google.
We got a couple of nicknames so far, Rob.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Press. It's going to stick now.
No, that's a compliment.
Alright, let me bring that list back up here, John.
Maybe AI Presley might be a bit more appropriate for him.
Yes, Rodney Collaרי beat Floyd Ziegler in 2016.
16. Wow. Okay. I wonder if that was in Montreal or not.
And his name might be spelled a little bit different.
It is, right? That's what I thought.
CYLL.
Yeah.
Yes. But that's okay. It's spelled this way because that's the way it was spelled on Cloud in his profile.
I see.
So, alright.
Well, we know who he is now.
I think everybody knows where he is.
That's right.
Yes, Presley, thank you. I did finally find it on those pages you had sent. And I did pose a question of who won the Canadian Open going back to 1978. And Presley, I know you know the answer, so you do not count.
1978.
I'll give you a hint, John.
Okay.
The winner, or the runner-up rather,
Okay.
was the runner-up in 78, 79, 80, and 82.
Wow. Well, it looks like Ken's got an answer for us.
Ken is absolutely right. The winner in 1978 was Kirk Stevens. The runner-up in those 4 years, John, was Robert Paquette.
Paquette.
Who was last night inducted into the 2024 Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I've never seen him play, to be honest. And I mean, I know Cliff talked really highly of him in that interview yesterday.
That's right.
Well, the one I watched yesterday. But there's a certain amount of people I've never watched them play before, and I know they were great back in their days. And it's too bad that I've never seen them play. And I know that John Bear and Jimmy Bear, those guys were all good players too. And you know,
Yes.
I've never got to watch those guys play.
Yeah, and if anybody wants to tune in and watch last night's induction ceremony, it is still available and will be available on our OBSA channel. It'll be in the combined video with yesterday's semis and final match. So at the end of the final, if you've already watched that and wish to watch the ceremony, you can simply fast forward and it will be there on our OBSA YouTube channel.
You know, another guy I've never seen play, and I've heard his name a lot, is the Cliff mentioned it in his video as well. Tip of my tongue, and I can't remember. George Chenier.
That's right.
I've never ever. Have you watched him play before, Rob?
No.
No.
I've never been able to.
No.
Or was never able to.
Yeah.
This frame seems relatively close. The balls have gotten a little bit more not so open as they once were.
Yeah.
So I would love to see Rodney slow it down just a little bit. He seems to, you know, Floyd likes to hit the balls firm. Rodney really loves to hit the ball firm, and you know, doing so yesterday, he had quite a few miscues in a row.
First game's always tough.
Hustling 147, welcome to the stream. Mr. Nitten. How are you, sir? We do not have any control of who goes on the stream. I would love to see Sahil and Blake Martell on the stream. That's possible. But once again, it's simply up to the tournament director and the availability of the table at that particular time. It's a roll on, roll off.
I think people think you're in Montreal, maybe, Rob.
Well, that's possible. No, I am not in Montreal. I'm wishing now that I would have been. However, you know, other things come up which will take precedence over that I need to be here for. Well, Nitten, Hustling 147. I love that name. You are more than welcome for the stream. The stream being provided, which we appreciate, by Billiard Quebec. And you're more than welcome for the commentary.
Yes, sir.
Loves the commentary, John, so we're doing amazing, he says. Yeah, he knows I'm not there, because if I was there, I'd be playing right now. You know, there's many things I can do at the same time. I can run a stream, I can play, I can direct an event, I can do all that at the same time. But I'm not quite sure I can handle doing all that and commentate at the same time while playing.
No, it's too hard. It's too hard to be able to do that.
You know. I mean, sure, if I wasn't playing, then yeah, I can go back. So, at least this year, I'll tell you, John, doing the score is a lot easier now that we have, you know, the tablets they're using are on loan from the OBSA.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, definitely a lot easier.
The live scoring is easier. Last year, for the Canadians, when I was doing the stream, it was my camera and my feed. They didn't have the tablet, so the live stream score was done manually by me.
Oh, I see.
I had to sit there and manually type in the score, which worked out. I was happy to do it. Don't want to do it again for more than 10 hours a day, but so.
Yeah, I know. This is definitely a lot easier.
Absolutely.
Well, you know, I mean, Hugh just made a nice black. He made a long red there, and he made a nice black, and then missed the easier red in the corner. And he let Rodney back in, and Rodney's back in, and he's on the black. So
he sure is.
He had a chance there to make a couple of reds and get some more points and get in the lead, but
you know, there's still those two reds on the bottom rail behind the black.
Yep. Yep. No, it's available.
However, Rodney, with only the one available red up here in the bulkhead, unless he gets a perfect angle on the pink.
Yeah, it's tough because the black's in the way. It's tough because the black's in the way. That's the problem with trying to break these red. But you know, I mean, I don't know if the top red goes, to be honest, in the right corner pocket.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, he does have the blue here, but I don't think he has any way of getting. No, there's no way to get down to the reds from here. I don't see.
No. Unless he's, well, we'll see what he does here. I think he's going to put a lot of left-hand siding on this and try to hit the side rail and try to get the cue ball down to where those two reds are. Let's see how he plays it.
Yeah. You know, smart play here. He may not even play the blue into the middle. He could simply play the white behind the blue off the yellow even. No. simply played the blue for the points.
I know how they feel. I don't stretch well either.
Well, if this shot wasn't difficult enough, John, add the rest to it.
Yeah.
14 or 14?
Gotta look out for that white. Gonna be close. Well, that's gotta be fortunate to get both reds safe on the side cushion and to keep that white out of the pocket.
Yeah, I think you got lucky there, Rob.
Yeah, and he knows.
Yeah.
He'll take it, as we all will. You know.
See, he cinched the blue, but he didn't. He kind of trapped himself with those two reds using the rake and only being able to see some of it. And you know, he ended up pretty good from where he was. So
Absolutely.
he's up 19, looks like, with two reds left.
Correct. So frame's still open. You know. From what I remember, Hugh definitely has the ability to clear out.
Yeah, he mishit that and he got lucky again. Well, Hugh will be going for this one here down the rail, and he's got a natural angle to get shaped for the black.
Right.
Let's see if he plays this, and he could end up safe if he misses. No. Missed that pot by a lot.
Yeah. Well, Rodney now will have that left corner red.
Yeah. He'll be going for it.
Quite well.
Yeah, the nice thing is you can kind of leave the cue ball there and you got the brown on the side pocket, you know.
Well, Rodney's hit this well.
Wow, he drew it back for the blue. That was a good shot. Well, all he needs is a blue here and just a red with a color and should be frame.
Yeah. Definitely at this point. You know, he wasn't having a lot of success with these type of shots yesterday, John.
No. We'll see if he adjusts.
Well, he has managed to pot it. Not great position.
Yeah, I didn't get a good rub. Didn't get a good rub, but he'll definitely be playing the blue here. It's his game, frame ball.
Yeah. And there it is.
Just make the blue and
wow.
No position. That's the way to do it.
Well, I believe this frame was over, but with that foul, pardon me, with that foul.
Wow. Wow.
Hugh may have just come back to the table.
Oh, absolutely.
That's a little careless.
Very careless. And these are the games we were talking about earlier, Rob, where, you can't be losing these games like that. If he does, I know he hasn't lost yet, but it could really hurt you.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I know I said yesterday when we were on that as long as you win the last frame of any match, you'll never lose.
Yep.
Which is true, but when you're in group play round robin format, every frame counts. If you lose one frame, that can be the difference between you advancing or going home.
Absolutely.
So.
Well, he can only tie here, but he's going to be playing safe. That wasn't a great shot. He's going to leave this yellow. He's going to leave this yellow. Yeah, that wasn't a good shot.
Slight miss.
Yeah.
Hugh now, you know, has an opportunity. Again, quite possibly just playing a little bit more position than pot.
Well, I think he tried to nudge the green out, but missed the yellow.
Oh, look at this, John. Is that white going to hold up?
Wow.
It did. Rodney certainly is obviously from what we've seen, he is a good player. And he does like to let his arm go. You know. Which sometimes, for some players, it works. And obviously for Rodney, it works winning the seniors championship.
Well, you'll see better quality play as the tournament goes. Everybody will be more comfortable and get familiar with the tables and the room.
Exactly.
And
Exactly. And, you know, if it is brand new cloth, then, you know, brand new cloth plays great, but it even plays better after it's been used for a couple of days and ironed a couple of
yes.
times. So, I mean, I know when Monte Carlo does their tables, that first day, you know, it plays great because you're so used to playing on cloth that may be a little worn out, but you really get a better feel for it, you know, after it's been brushed and ironed a couple of days later.
Yep. No, absolutely. I'm not sure when these were reclothed, but
That was a fantastic brown. No
very good.
pressure on it, but well played. But yeah, these tables have done quite well. You know, I can only imagine the players are very happy with them. You know, we saw a few players who may have thought they got a bad roll or. You know. All right, frame one. Going to 2024 senior champion Rodney Coleri.
That's it.
John, I'm going to step away for a brief moment. I need to, let's say, check the weather outside.
Yep. No worries. I'm gonna have to let you go, actually.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yep.
Is it time for you to go do your afternoon thing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, John.
Well, it was fun. It was fun.
Always a pleasure. Quite enjoyable. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to John Evereckian for joining us this morning.
I'll be back tomorrow
He,
morning.
he will be back if he's not fired.
If I'm not fired, yes, sir.
All right, John. We
All
will
right.
see you then,
Well,
my friend.
have fun, and everybody good luck over there.
All right. Thank you, John.
See you.
All right, folks. Enjoy this second frame just underway. I will return in mere moments. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. We are now in the second frame with Rodney Coglieri and Hugh McEachern. Hugh now looking at the black to the left, or the double rather. Has left a possible pot to the right middle. Not a great opportunity. Rodney looking to play off the two reds back to bulk area. Just want to thank John Avarekian, everyone, for spending his time this morning with us. Since 9:30 he was here. And we hope to see him back tomorrow for day 2 of the group stages of the Canadian Open. Hugh McEachern there almost getting fortunate. Has left a pot to the right middle for Rodney to put some points on the board here. In doing so, he'll be able to get that black back on the spot. Now, I will say, if anybody would be great if they are in Montreal, if they wish to have a few words with me live on the stream, please do reach out, send me a message, and we'll get you on the live stream for a few moments anyway. You can let us know how things are from a live perspective. Rodney potting the black and the brown now. Total 13 points in this visit thus far. Traveled just a little bit further than he would have liked here on the yellow, but he's okay. With all the viewers we've had, which is a couple hundred of you thus far, snooker is alive and well and getting better each day, so thank you for your support. Great shot played there by Rodney. Coming around the angles rather nicely. Rodney failing to putt that red there. A little surprising. Managed to score only 16 points that visit. Would have liked a little more. Hugh with a good putt with that rest. Is on the black. Difficult white tucked up to the cushion. Not much you can do here with the white, folks. Concentrate on the pot. Near miss. Rodney might be able to get through to that red closer to the left corner there. Doesn't seem he can, so looking for the extended rest here, folks. Looking at that red to the top right corner. again, folks, if anybody in Montreal wishes to give me a live comment from the venue, please feel free and reach out and we can see if we can get you on. Rodney now, not a whole lot of position made from that pot. Looking here to leave that white safe in bulk. Could possibly play the brown to the bottom left corner, swinging off a few rails. That's what he's played. Didn't get it. And if you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching the first day of the group stages in the 2024 Canadian Snooker Championship. Hugh McEachern there with a foul, the white in that bottom left pocket, giving ball in hand to Rodney here. Rodney certainly will have a go at this red to the top right corner. Pretty much a shot to nothing there. You certainly want to not leave much. Want to get that white back to bulk here. Did well not to carry him into that red on the left corner. Looks good behind the blue, folks. Is it going to pull up? I believe it has. Nice hit. He has left the red that he contacted there. The way the colors are sitting, folks, it might be a bit of a challenge to get position. Just like that. Not sure if he can get through to that pink. He's been fortunate. No, he cannot. Just the safety. Rodney now leading this frame 27-3. 24-point lead. 5 reds remain, so 67 on. Rob Richards still in the booth here with you. Remotely providing this week's commentary. I do plan on being here every day, all day, for as long as I can. Alright, they did not mark the foul from Hugh, so Rodney is up 31-3. It's a 28-point lead now. Plus what he's already made. Edward Ling still holding on to the high break with a 61 this morning. Decent break, however. It is early in the competition. I do not believe it'll hold or stand. is a good benchmark. Where's that white going? It's going to be close again. It's unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen. Hugh McEachern finding the opposite corner from previous foul. Again, things are seemingly not going his way in the second frame. Thank you to the several hundred viewers that we got going right now. If you're still with us or just joining us, you are in for a treat. As we see Hugh McEachern with a nice putt with that red to the top right corner. A little unfortunate not to be on the pink here. Attempting that yellow. Missed by quite a bit. And has removed the pink from its position that was just above the red that Rodney will attempt to pot now. Rodney a little light. End of break in this visit. We'll need the assistance of the rest here, folks. Rodney now leading by 44-4. 40-point lead now with only 2 reds remain. So only 43 points left available. Hugh not making contact with the red has committed another foul, ladies and gentlemen. So 40-4 is the score, actual. It has been corrected. Hugh with a good out, needs cover, needs that white to hold up, and it won't. 36-point to lead is Rodney. Frame ball. And it's there. I believe he can get through to the black, just checking the blue, which would be better for position. Feels he can. And it's there. Rodney still wanted to pot this red just to secure the frame and ensure that his opponent will not come back to the table. In some of our other matches underway, Simone Lloyd, ladies and gentlemen, has started her match. Darcy McCall in the first frame. Alan Whitfield and Dean Collery. Alan Whitfield is up 2 frames to 0. As you see in our live stream match, Rodney has indeed captured the second frame and net will now lead 2 frames to 0 over Hugh McEachern. Other updates in our matches currently being played. Fern Loyer leading 1-0 over Oliver Cellier. Tom Finstad and Francois Normand are at 1 frame apiece early in the third. Maurice Lalivre and Matt Toshieri are partway through the first frame. Matt leading that one 44-21. Steve West and Patrick Gigi, ladies and gentlemen, have begun their match. And Gil Boismanu and Mikhail Zacchini. Gil is up 1-0. Your typical safety from Rodney Caleri. It's pretty good. Would have liked that white to travel a little bit further, closer to the rail. Has left an out for Hugh. Played it rather well.
It's a thin stick.
Looking to hit this one thin, as you just heard. Didn't hit it thin, but he managed to contact another red on the way back up. He's okay. Seemingly he's got away with it. Possible 2-ball plant here. Or that red just below the plant may go. No, he did play the plant. Wasn't close, looking for cover. Acknowledging his good fortune there was Hugh. Rodney looking for cover behind the green or brown. Possible gap? I don't think there is. Hugh will have a way out down the left side here. That white red's going to be close. Was able to putt that red in the top right corner. No position, however, he's looking to place the white behind the brown here. Low firm. From this angle, it does appear safe. Rodney now looking at the red at the top right corner. Hugh now still looking to put some points on the board. is early in this third frame. Rodney leading 2 frames to 0. Spots a possible plant in the bunch here. Wasn't able to make the pot. I believe this red that's just left of the pink spot will go into that top right corner. Did very nicely. Would want that white to hold up. It will. He'll have his choice here. Opting for the brown to the bottom left corner. That's unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen. That was a ball that he should have got. Just getting a message that I previously missed. James Power, thank you for your messages, my friend, and I hope you do well today. And as for a new nickname, or an additional nickname for Presley, Ball Run Bacchus, that was yet to be seen. We'll see how well that nickname sticks in this competition. As we've seen during the seniors, a few players can use that nickname. So it is up for debate whether it's going to be Presley Google or Presley Ball Run.
Nice shot. So.
Anyway, we wish all the best to Presley and James. Again, it would be great, folks, if anybody in Montreal who has finished their match and would love to say a few words, do send me a message and we will get you connected on our live stream today. Rodney putting that yellow nicely on the red here. Want to make sure he's bridging over the pink down there and the brown. Just catching the jaws of that corner pocket. Rodney, or Hugh rather, will certainly have a go at this one. Hugh putted that red and the blue. See if he can do more here. In this frame, of course, is right now we will be playing a safety off a few rails. You seemingly desperately trying to make some points here. Seemingly not able to at the moment. Not a lot of time left if he wishes to continue this match. Well, seemingly Rodney is certainly well on his way to winning this frame and match here. Getting a little unlucky with that black. Wow, That is incredible. Here with a wild shot in that red, able to make it off the black in the side pocket. That is completely amazing. You certainly need to make a move soon. Needs a good white. Not too bad. Only trailing 25. 2 reds remain. Possibility is still there, ladies and gentlemen. He will require some good fortune, of course. Well, he did mention he would need good fortune. He's got a little bit here, folks. Nicely hit by Rodney. We saw Hugh attempting to putt that red with the rest, figuring it was time to push things a little bit. Had it been earlier in the match or the frame, he may not have attempted that one. But with the points deficit he faces and down 2 frames, even if he gets half a chance, he must go for it. Alan Whitfield and Dean Collier late in the 3rd frame. Alan leading 57-44. And Alan is also up 2 frames to 0. Fern Loy is also up 2 frames to 0 over Oliver Cellier. They are in the very early stages of that 3rd frame. And Matt Tosheri and Maurice Lelevre are early in the 2nd frame. Matt leading that match 1-0. Rodney scoring 3 brings his total to 38-13. 25-point lead. Almost a free shot he had at that red. Hugh overhitting that one by a rather large margin, ladies and gentlemen. Rodney should be able to capture the frame of the match at this point. He's knocked the brown very close to that left side. Very easy to get on the yellow here. Nothing to do with the white. 43-13. 30-point lead. Hugh will require snookers if he comes back to the table. Playing that yellow, I believe, has secured this frame and match for Rodney. A little faster pace to this match compared to our first match of the morning. Well, I believe it's over at this point. Rodney Caleri will be your victor, winning his first match in the group stages of the Open Championship. Nice double for the crowd. And a concession has been made. Rodney Caleri will win this match, ladies and gentlemen, over Hugh McEachern by a frame score of 3-0. As we await our next match, this is Rob Richards remotely doing commentary for you, live from the GTA. This event, the 2024 Canadian Snooker Championship, is live in St. Lambert, Quebec at Le Bando Coin. Stream is being provided by the great people over at billiardquebec.com. We should have another match scheduled up in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. We'll just stick with it for the time being. Thank you all for being with us and tuning in. Some great matches to come. Should be quite enjoyable. I'm looking forward to the rest of the week with you. We got players like Edward Ling, Alan Whitfield, Vito Puopolo, Jason Williams, Presley Backus, James Power, Sahil Nayar, Amar Sadiq, Joe Atia, just to name a few. Some very good snooker to come. We're hoping to capture that, some of that anyway, on our live stream. The action thus far has been quite enjoyable. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I shall return. I will let this play out as we await our next match. So please do stay with us, and I'll be returning in just a few moments' time. Thank you. Alright folks, I'm back. We are still waiting for our next match here on the live stream to begin. So do stay tuned. and gentlemen, we're, from what I'm told, just a few more moments away. While we're waiting, just to give you an update, Simone Lloyd and Darcy Michael are early in the second frame. Simone has won that first frame. Congratulations, Simone. Well done. And Alan Whitfield and Dean Collier are now in a fifth frame decider at 2 frames apiece after Alan leading 2-0. Fern Loyer and Oliver Seleye. Fern's leading 2-0. Tom Finstad is up 2 frames to 1 over Francois Normand. Maurice Lelievre and Matt Toshieri. Matt is still up 1 frame to nothing. Late in the second frame. And our other match being competed at the moment, Steve West leads Patrick Gigi by 1 frame to 0. Those are the updates I have you for the moment. If I can give you more, I will as soon as I get them. Best of luck to everybody playing today. So we are in a bit of a holding pattern at the moment. Please do stay tuned. We'll be back again in just a few more moments. 7, it is almost time. Our next match coming up, as we see at the table right now, just getting ready to warm up for a few moments, is none other than the 2024 Ontario champion, Sahil Nayar, versus his opponent at the table now, presently, is Blake Martell. This should be a very well-contested frame and match. Sahil playing in his first ever Canadian Championship here in 2024. He is a two-time two-time Ontario champion, rather. This being the Canadian Championship, though, is a different event altogether. Blake Martell, I know from last year, is also a very good potter, very consistent, as is Sahil. So if you are watching now and know people who like snooker, tell them to join in, catch this feed. Rob Richards here doing the commentary. This match is certainly one you definitely don't want to miss. Alright, we're getting closer to match time, ladies and gentlemen. This match proves to be highly competitive. And we see Charlie Brown just on the left of our screen here, playing his match, or warming up for his match rather.
C'est des misses, tu sais, chez nous, je suis abonné, des fois, lui, il m'a mis comme 3 fois.
I believe both players have warmed up. Should begin setting the table here in just a few moments. And we'll be underway, folks. If any of your friends are not here, do share the stream. The match hasn't begun yet, and we don't want to miss it. At the table now, still warming up a little bit, is Sahil Nayar, 2024 Ontario Snooker Champion, ready to make his CBSA Canadian Open Championship debut. Several hundred views all across Canada now tuning in for what one can expect to be a highly competitive match here in the early group stages of the 2024 Canadian Snooker Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, got to be excited about this one. Has all the makings of a classic, that's for sure.
La moustache blanche, ça se peut, je sais pas encore ça. Mais écoute, les anciens, plus jeunes. C'est du fait Terminator. Lui, on l'appelle Terminator. C'est le début, il l'appelle Terminator.
This match, I assume, will start as soon as both players are comfortable that they have their arm going.
Il y a encore de la poudre bébé là.
So Sahil Nayar will certainly want to step out and make a statement here today. definitely has the potential to do so, ladies and gentlemen. All right, there we go. Saw the coin toss. The balls are now being racked. Here we go, frame one. Blake Martell to break. Needs a good white, fairly good break. Not going to have cover, so he'll definitely be eyeing that red to the top left corner. Played nice and end up great on the black here. Opted to play with a little bit of power. Did not catch any of the reds that he thought he may have. Ended up bringing the white back into the bulk end of the table.
Essayer de donner un gros cœur. Un gros paiement. J'aime pas les gros paiements. J'ai déjà fait des gros paiements. J'ai eu des choses de luxe. Des 850 par mois. Des 1000 là. J'étais bien content.
Only one scored from Sahil on that attempt. Also, on the table just to the left of us, we're now seeing Demos Zachariou, who's made the trip from the GTA out to St. Lambert, Quebec this week. Best of luck to you, my friend. Blake now, tough black to the right corner, white tucked to that rail, cushion. Played it well. Sahil and Nair coming back to the table. Sahil is from the GTA. Blake Martell is from Winnipeg, Manitoba, ladies and gentlemen. So he's made the trip to St. Lambert, Quebec this year. Attempted containing safety. How well did he do? I believe that red will pass the pink to the right middle. As the black is blocking access to the right corner, I believe.
Wow, that's good then.
Blake Martel and Sahil Nayar just taking a quick break for some reason I'm unaware of. Not just requiring a bottle of water, as it is quite warm there, so it is understandable. See, Blake now is looking at that red to the right middle. Hit it well, just catching the far jaw. No, won't be too bothered by it. See Sahil there, just missing that blue. Blake now should get this red to the top left past the yellow. Just twisted his arm on that one, folks. I believe he was stretching just a little bit. So things like that can and usually happen. He did get away with it, didn't leave much. Sahil certainly looking to place that white back behind the bulk line, between green and brown. Is it far enough? Didn't even reach the back rail there, folks. And Simone Lloyd and Darcy Michael are still in the second frame. Simone leading that match 1 frame to nothing. Finds herself down 47 to 31. Hustling 147, glad you could make it, my brother. Early goings of this first frame between Sahil Nayar and Blake Martel. Blake with a marginal lead of 8 to 2. Thank you everyone for joining us. I knew you would with this match. Has all the makings to be a classic, and we're only in the group stages of day 1. Sahil now in with a great chance. Could be a frame-winning visit. Sahil with a great presence now around the table. Certainly Sahil looking to put a sizable contribution together. He'll certainly send a message to his opponent Blake Martel that he is the Ontario champion for a reason. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Sahil Nayar just narrowly missing that red along the cushion. Has left it for Blake Martel. Sahil Nayar only managing 16 points on that visit. More than likely a little disappointed, but it is early. Blake opting for the open red. Didn't count on that carom to the following red. maybe out of position temporarily, folks. Gotta tell you, the viewership has definitely spiked this afternoon. Just about doubled with the couple hundred we had this morning. 400 or 500 of you now. It's great to see. Can definitely tell who the crowd favorites are simply by looking at the viewing numbers. Blake now currently on break of 7. Needs that white to hold up. It's run on just a little too much. He's okay. He's still got the yellow to the left middle. And 1 or 2 shots time will be back in prime position. Bit of a feeling out stage for both players in this first frame. Sahil will make a slight correction to his game. And will be on top of it next frame, that's for sure. Nine now for Blake Martel. Nitin, how many tomatoes are you looking at, my friend? Also, ladies and gentlemen, I will inform you, one of our good friends, Nitin Sharma, who did very well finishing number 2 in the finals of this year's OBSA championship, has joined the stream and the chat room. Great to have him here once again. Sahil attempted red to the top bottom right corner. Well done. He certainly knows that Blake can make some balls and pot some colors. Reds are spread nicely. There's nothing stopping Sahil here but himself from winning this frame at this visit. Six scored. Let's get those viewing numbers up, ladies and gentlemen. This match isn't one that you want to miss. Do share it with your friends, family, anybody, somebody on the street even. If you're at your local club, ask them to put it on. Sahil now continuing, looking for this block to go. 14 scored now. Just asking our referee, Bob Jessica, who's done a fine job in the seniors, to spot the block as it's going to be close to that red. Bob there making a slight error. Sahil was asking him to see if the black spotted on its own spot. In turn, almost spotting it behind the red when the pink spot was available. That's okay though. It has been corrected. It's been a long week for Bob. Sahil continuing his break of 14. Putting that red nicely on the pink to the right middle. 21 now for Sahil. Was looking for a carry on that red, not exactly like that. However, he still has a pot available. A top red to the right middle. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Sahil continuing his run of 28 now, I believe. Pardon me, 27. Now 28. Nicely played. .33 for Sahil Nayar on this current run. Good contribution here by Sahil Nayar. Certainly seems ready for this event. Now on a break of 39, looking to get on this red to the left corner. Overrun it just so slightly. Will require another red. I believe this is a touching ball, so Sahil can simply shoot away. Looking to hide that white behind the yellow. Won't get there. Won't. Decent contribution by Sahil Nayar there. Now leading this frame 59 to 17. 42-point lead now. As you can see, 2 reds remain. 2 reds, 2 blacks required by Blake Martell to win this frame by 1. Bit of a large task. So here, opting for the red down the cushion to the top left corner. Playing it off of around the cushions, looking to get it deep into the bulk area. Has done so rather nicely. Nice out from Blake Martell. However, I do believe Sahil will have a go at this red to the bottom right pocket. Sorry, folks. I was called away for a brief moment. As you saw, Sahil Nayar captured that first frame, now leading 1 frame to nothing over Blake Martel, who is currently at the table. Sahil Nayar is sending a good message last frame that he's not here and not willing to waste time. That frame was over rather quickly compared to what we've seen already today. So Blake will certainly be looking to return that favor. Has the opportunity now to go into the bunch off this green. Needs a little bit of luck. Needed a lot more pace there. He did have the correct angle. Now it looks like he needs to get away out of there. There is a touching ball. So that'll help. He can simply shoot away and it won't matter if he hits the pink or not. Oh. White there seemingly lodged in the bunch. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a soft touch game here. A little back and forth. Blake not with a whole lot of options at this point. Blake only leading 7-4. There, both players smartly opting for a re-rack, as they knew early that this frame wasn't going anywhere. Not quickly anyway. So here we go again. Frame 2, take 2. Sahil Nayar to break. That red just helping the white out. Not a good break by Sahil, however he did get fortunate. Welcome Andy. Hope you're enjoying our live coverage today of the 2024 Canadian Snooker Championship. This match still in the group stages, best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Great pot there by Sahil. Bit of a shot to nothing, and that's pretty much what he's got. Sahil now just opting for the safety, of course. I believe Blake can hit the right side of the bunch. Nothing to do with the white, except return that white to the bulk end. So he should be okay here. Very surprising. Even Sahil might be a little surprised that that red did not drop in the right middle. It's a thin cut, but very potable here for Blake to get started. And Alan Whitfield from earlier today was able to defeat Dean Coleri after being up 2-0. Dean fought back to force a fifth game decider. Alan edging him out 3 frames to 2, ladies and gentlemen. Saying with another look at our schedule, we will have matches all day. The last round of matches is scheduled for 7:30 this evening. So if you're at work now, then remember, we are still live and will be live all day and all evening as long as required. Blake now looking to get back in that bunch. Didn't. Again, Blake Martel out of position.
It's so fucking hot. How did you play? It's so fucking hot in here. So hot. Man, I wish they start cooking some food and it smokes up a little bit. You know, I'm feeling hot. I can't imagine how you guys are feeling.
As you heard rather, Sahil Nayar acknowledging that it is very warm. It's even warmer inside the venue with all the players and all the lights. Good safety there by Mr. Nayar. Acknowledged by our crowd. There is a fairly decent viewing area. Jonathan Wallace from the Canadian Q Sports Academy, just starting his match early in the first frame versus Don Comiskey. Best of luck. Excuse me. Best of luck to both you gentlemen. Jonathan Wallace, who runs the Canadian Q Sports Academy with referee and sometime excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, David Putty, also with Jonathan Wallace. Canadian Q Sports Academy does give some great lessons. You can find them on Facebook. If you are having any difficulty and would like to be put in contact with them, feel free to reach out to anybody in the OBSA through our Facebook page. So join our Facebook group on the OBSA and we will get you some great lessons and sharpen your game up with Jonathan Wallace and David Putty from the Canadian Q Sports Academy. Also is the president of the OBSA, our one and own, now nicknamed Presley Google Bacchus, or it's up for debate. Is it Presley Ball Run Bacchus? That's yet to be determined. He is just starting his match against Sarush Saremafar. And Dimos Zachariou, Charlie Brown just getting underway. Jesse Fox and Henry Harrison are also underway. Jesse with a good 55 to 21 point lead there. And Maurice Lalivre trailing Matt Toshieri 2 frames to 1. Matt with a 51 to 6 point lead in that 4th frame, looking to close out that match in that frame. You can follow along with all those live scores simply by going to cloudsnooker.com and following the CBSA Canadian Open Championship live scoring link. You can also find out some of the results from earlier in the day. Blake now returning that white nicely to the bulk end of the table. So Hale has a good line. It needs to go. It will not. Certainly had a great line there to go behind the green. Blake Martell now opening the rest of the reds there. Did get the white to the bulk end. However, not being tucked to the cushion, so he will have options. Certainly has a way back to the bulk end of the table. But he'll want to be careful not to carry him into anything else. If he does, that might be trouble for him. Needs to hit it thin. He did. How's his weight? Looks good, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Sahil Nayar. Cue ball just in front of the green. Queuing shouldn't be too much of a problem should Blake elect the red closest to that pocket in the top right. Nicely done, Blake Martell. Could only pot that at pocket weight. Black and pink not available. Would have been moderately difficult to get back for the blue or bulk color for position. So he's quite happy to make the pot and just touch up to the green here. I do not believe he was playing the brown. I do believe that was a foul. In fact, it was. He was playing the green there. Didn't leave anything, so that's okay. He will return to the table. However, he might not like where he's ending up. Sahil looking for that cue ball now. It's just gone into the pocket. Foul 4 from Blake Martell. And folks, have a look. He has brought the red back up into the bulkhead. One thing you don't want to do with Sahil is give him an easy starter. He's well capable of getting in on his own. But he will be appreciative of the easy starter. Nicely on the blue, of course. Could very well be off to the races here. Two blues now. Sahil must be careful in his bridging there, as he was directly over the yellow. Had he touched that yellow, it would have been a foul. So thinking better of it, playing this red furthest of the bunch. Nicely played. Needs that white to hold up, and it has. Just about perfect. Not a lot to do again with the white. Reds are available. He simply needs to get the white there. Weight looks good. played it well. It has some nice options. He has red to the left corner, red to right middle. Left corner it is. Needs to get on the right side of the blue, and he won't. He'll be just a little bit short. So now forced to play the blue. Screwing back, not ideal position. However, he does have a pot available mid-range. Red in the middle of the bunch there, to the left corner. Well played. And this time he was just about perfect on the right side of the blue. I believe this is the fourth blue of this run. So adding some nice points to his current total, his current lead. That is a great shot. Nice pot opening a few reds there. Blue number 5, I believe. So if I'm correct, that would be 30. Sorry. Yes, approximately 30 on this break. If Blake Martell gets back to the table, he will need to clear up. So he'll queuing well, so I don't see that happening, except if he needs snookers.
People don't understand about logistics.
And I believe, ladies and gentlemen, John Wallace on the table to our right. Just out of view. 36 now, I believe, on this current break. Gives Sahil a total of 51-7. Getting closer to the finish line in this second frame. Poor queuing on this one. Was worth going for. Played nicely. Using the extended rest and stretching past that yellow. Has a soft pink to right middle. Will place him nicely on this last open red. Potting this pink and red, I believe. We're leaving Blake requiring snookers. Didn't get the pink, so there you go. We'll have to see in just a moment when the score updates where we're at. Sahil now 57-7 in front. 50-point lead. Again, same as last frame. Blake requires 3 remaining reds and 3 blacks, all the colors, to win by a point. and he is at the table with a great red. In with a chance now. Very important here for Blake. He must make a red with every block. If he wishes to win the frame. Sahil certainly hasn't given Blake a lot of opportunities to get his arm going, so we'll see what this young gentleman can do now. Nine scored. At this stage, you can still win. Concentrate fully on potting the block and preparing yourself to lay a good snooker, possibly behind the green in the bulk end. Okay, he's got the black, one red remaining. Requires a good safety. A snooker would be better, would be ideal. Didn't get the angle, I believe, to go up table with the white to the bulk end. Cut the red just a little thick. So 16 scored. 23 to 57 in favor of Sahil now. Giving Sahil a 34-point lead. Requires just this red. Smartly played. Gets a good carom on the block. No, he didn't. Blake can see the left side as we look at it of that red. Must be careful how he plays this. He may accidentally pot the red into the right corner, the bottom right corner. Block being tucked up close to that cushion. Played it well, looking for cover behind the yellow. I believe he's got it, ladies and gentlemen. Nicely done. Good hit from Sahil, but he will leave it. Should carry. Wow, it slowed down quite a bit off that back cushion, ladies and gentlemen. You're more than welcome, Ken. However, I'm just doing the commentary remotely from the GTA. The stream is being provided by Billiard Quebec. They are handling that on their end in Montreal, St. Lambert, Quebec, actually. But I do appreciate it. So this frame is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. One red remaining. Blake Martel can still win it by 1 point. Sahil in position to lay a good snooker should he get it behind the green. But he'll want to get that red past the yellow, so he may play the yellow towards the black. Or the white towards the black, rather. Played it thin instead. Sahil now must watch out. Depending on how he plays this, that pink is close to the side middle. Looking to push the black closer to the cushion. Smart play there by Mr. Sahil Nayar. Sahil is certainly not. He is the current OBSA Ontario champion for a reason, folks. Smart thinking on that one. Oh, unfortunately, Blake has potted the red. Blake will be forced to play the pink here, which means he can only tie. Tense moments now. So Blake now with a pink to the right middle. Possibility to clear up here. Will need to do so to tie the frame. Decide to play that pink with no pace at all. Blake Martel opting for the safety here. Did not hit it as firmly as need be. Sahil Nayar will certainly look at the potting angle. He's up by 27. He only needs the one yellow. He might be running into the black here, so we want to be aware of that. All depends on how he decides to play this. Went for it, did catch the black, and got fortunate leaving that white tucked to the cushion. However, the black is now in a better spot than it was previously. Not ideal yet. The black will not concern Blake Martel at this moment. His only concern presently is this yellow. Played well. Again, shot to nothing to the top right. Sahil playing wise. Chose not to push the boat out too much. Great play. Good hit. Good swerve. We get covered. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. What a moment of good fortune for Blake Martell. Played nicely and cautiously. As Blake can still tie, so Sahil's still not willing to take any chances. No point in pushing the butt out too far, giving your opponent free points and a foul. Must watch his cuff of his sleeve there. Needs that white to go. Needs it to go. It has. It's not bad. Sahil may be able to see the yellow. More than likely come off the back cushion there. Just like that. Play it to the opposite side. Good weight. I believe Blake's overhit this. He has. He's left it up for Sahil. Sahil, I believe, can get through. May need a touch of side. He does. So, not guaranteed. Nice pot. Where's that black going? Oh my goodness. That is so unfortunate. That black went in that pocket like it had eyes, folks. That's only going to give Sahil now a 20-point lead. Blake Martell now yellow back on its spot in perfect position. Should be able to capture this frame. The only difficulties I can see, if it is a difficulty, is green to brown. Unbelievable luck by Sahil there. Get past the blue, and he should be very nice. Well done. This young man has an opportunity now to take this frame away from Sahil and tie this match at one frame apiece. Played it well. Needs a good bounce. And an angle would be great. He has it. There goes the brown. Blake Martell nicely on the blue here. You know, this is the group stages where every frame counts, as we mentioned earlier. Losing one frame can sometimes be the difference whether you get out of your group or not. nicely on the pink into left middle. Oh no, disaster. Unbelievable. Blake had the frame in his hands. Sahil was getting ready to start the third frame. Now coming back just requires this one pot. And there you have it, folks. Frame 2 going to Sahil Nayar over Blake Martel, who had his chance right there at the end. Failing to pot that pink. Alright folks, I'm going to step away for just a brief moment. I'll leave this stream going. So stick around, do enjoy. I'll be right back in just a matter of time. Just a few moments. Alright folks, I'm back. Sorry about that absence. The wind here in the GTA has picked up a little and I needed to secure a few items on my patio. Sahil leading this third frame 22-17. As we just see Blake Martel potting the white to that top right corner. Hustling 147. You certainly, and you know it as well as everybody else does, you certainly have the ability to beat anybody on any given day. What I must say is that Sahil may count this year lucky that you are not playing. However, Sahil will still have his work cut out for him this year. Question being, can he become the Canadian champion as well as the Ontario champion in the same year? Nice pot there by Blake Martel. Nicely on the blue if he chooses it. Can simple roll through for the red to the right middle. However, he is looking at the yellow. Yeah, he seemingly prefers the yellow here. Again, just catching the jaws. Just another quick score update of the matches currently in progress. We have Adil Koyam, pardon me if I haven't said that correctly, Adil versus Quinn Zhang. Quinn Zhang leading that one 1-0. Simone Lloyd leading Darcy Michael in the third frame 64-58. That match tied 1 frame apiece. Jonathan Wallace has won the first frame over Don Comiskey. Presley Backus leading Sarush Seremifar 1-0. Demos Zachariou trailing Charlie Brown 1-0. Jesse Fox leading Henry Harrison 1-0. And late in the first frame, just getting underway, Joseph Atia and Mehdi Dormi. Good luck to all you gentlemen. Play well. Cue straight. As we see now, Sahil has a very good opportunity right in front of him. I'm sure he'll be thinking of that at this point. He's 2 frames up in a best of 5. Not ideally on the black, but he's okay. Well potted. Just about perfect on this red by the pink spot. 14 scored. The reds are sitting pretty nicely. A little low on the block here. Should be okay. Should be able to get onto that loose red to the right corner. Hit it way too thick. Not thin enough to give it a chance to drop. So 49-18 in front is Sahil. 31-point advantage. Again, with only 3 reds remaining. Blake Martell, looking for good position, did not get to the correct side of the blue. Well, he does need a color here. Does not want to waste the red, cannot afford it at this point. 2 frames down. Will require pretty much everything on the table. If Blake does not come back and win this match, he's not out of it, folks. Only 2 players will get out of their groups, as groups only have 4 players in it this year. Blake will still have an opportunity to win his 2 remaining matches. If he does, mathematically possible for him to get out of the group. Nice pot. Still in control. All right, Blake Martell still at the table. Blue and brown potted. Has a chance, needed to pass. He'll take that. $19 scored. Once the score updates, if I'm correct, so he'll only ahead by 12. Blake has certainly got himself back in this frame. Will certainly still require the pink though. Blake looking to get 1 frame back here. Nicely potted. He will be running into the brown off the green here to the right corner. Avoided it nicely. Three balls to go, brown, blue, and pink, and he's sitting pretty good. Nice angle on the brown to get to the blue. If he can play the blue to left middle. No, he's opting to play the blue to the right middle. He's okay. Might have a slight angle on the blue. Looking to run through here. Needs a good white. That's not bad. Not bad. We will need the extended rest here, folks. No, just the rest. He has a rather tall player. Can reach it with no problem. He's not stretching. Nothing to do with the white here. Pink to the top left. Oh my goodness, he's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. He's hung the pink over the hole. It if my addition is correct, he may just need that pink. We'll find out for sure in just a moment. It's quite possible he didn't need it. All right. Apparently he needed it, and oddly enough, has conceded the frame with pink and black still on the table. Very, very odd. Blake Martel losing that frame to Sahil Nayar. Just hung the pink over the hole and decided to concede the frame at that point without Sahil even making his match ball. Well, folks, there you have it. Sahil Nayar has won his first match in these group stages 3-0 over Blake Martel. Do stay tuned. I will still be here, as I'm going to be here all day until the final match is complete. KP Sahil is a great player. No doubt about that. All right, folks, please hang in. Stay tuned. Again, Blake Martel in odd fashion hung the pink up over the hole. Sahil Nayar did require the pink and the black. Opted not to even let Sahil shoot either ball. Conceded the frame, and in doing so conceded the match. So a bit of an odd ending to that one. It's understandable why he did so. However, anything can happen. As you saw, you wouldn't have expected Blake to hang that pink up over the hole, but it did. All right, folks, stay tuned. We'll have another match for you in just a mere few moments.
We'll both play better. We need to it's so sticky. It's okay. Hopefully we'll play better in better conditions.
Alright folks, I have returned. Thank you for still being with us. Sahil, the real deal Nayar, as they say, new nickname I believe will stick, did play well in that match, so it was a well-earned victory. KP, you're absolutely right. Sahil is a very steady player. So he will have a good chance in his group now with one victory. Only 3 matches or 2 matches left. And he's looking good to capture both. Sahil and they are in a group with Stephen Liu, Blake Martel, who you just saw, and Andrew Waugh. I know quite a while ago, a year or 2 ago, Sahil did make a trip and had a match with Andrew Waugh. That would be a good one to see. While we're waiting for another match, some updates if I can get them. Simone Lloyd, ladies and gentlemen, has pulled ahead of Darcy McCall 2 frames to 1. Congratulations, best of luck to you, young lady. Only 2 females in this competition, Simone Lloyd and Anita Chen. Wishing the best to both of you in your groups. Hope to see you make it out. Jonathan Wallace is up 2-0 over Don Comiskey. Charlie Brown leading Demos Zachariou 2 frames to 0. And our friend Joe Atia leading Mehdi Dormi 1 frame to 0. However, he is trailing 59-2 in the second frame. Well over 500 viewers now. Thank you. Do stick around and stay with us as the action continues here at the 2024 Canadian Snooker Championships live at Le Bandeau Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec. Coming up later on, matches scheduled around approximately, they have it scheduled for 5 p.m., but it might be earlier, could be a little bit later, depending how these current matches go. And it's looking good that it will start, some of these matches may start early. We have our very own Anita Chen versus Brendan McEachern. Matt Fifield will take on Phil Snake. Hussein Rahimi versus Indy Loti. James Power will take on former Canadian champion returning this year from Ottawa, I believe, Kirk Cloutier, ladies and gentlemen. Wei Gao will take on Mehran Maneshkar. Oma Misa, we're taking on, again, another one of our good friends, Lane McWilliam. Tony Renda versus Kevin Lee. And Brad Robinson versus Levi Myler. Kangaroo, as to who's up next, that will be pretty much up to the tournament director, as it is a roll-on, roll-off system. So it's all dependent on who's up next and table availability. So whoever is up next will be a good match to see, I assure you. Kangaroo, watching from all the way in Greenland, well, welcome, and thank you for joining us. I hope you are enjoying your day and some of this live action we got. Very close to 600 viewers all across Canada and now into Greenland. Alright folks, I do apologize. I am unaware of how long it will be before our next match. I am in the middle of certainly trying to find that out for you. So please do stay tuned. If you must go away, do return. All right. We do have players approaching the table. I believe that is James Power. So we're going to be seeing James Power versus Kirk Kluche, ladies and gentlemen. In just a matter of moments, once the players take their turn warming up. Kirk, I have not seen in many years. I know from what I've been told is he has taken some time off. So this is a match I've been waiting to see. All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. James Power and Kirk Kluche. James Power Brokers, a major sponsor this year to the OBSA Ontario Association. We thank him for that. James Power is one of the best real estate brokerages. Again, if you require any of his services and wish to contact him, you can certainly find him on Facebook, or you can message one of us through the OBSA group page. Okay, just waiting for our stream to catch up here, ladies and gentlemen, of which I am not in control of. So please do bear with us. Should be just a moment. All right. I'm sure the gentleman controlling the stream will update their stream with the correct score moments from now. Folks, do excuse what you see on your screen. I am not in control. I am unaware of what they're attempting to put on the screen at the present moment.
You need to be very relaxed and concentrate on what you need to do.
Okay, small message that says next match is at 4:30. Okay, so we have a bit of a wait. So James Power now just warming up a little bit. Unclear if this is the table he'll be playing on. It could just be the only table to practice. Hoping to see that it is James Power and Kirk Kluche. Would certainly be a well-contested match and great for you viewers. So I'm hopeful to bring that to you. If any of my friends here on Facebook watching would like to join me for a few moments on the microphone while we got a bit of a break, can discuss some of the action today or some of the matches still to come, feel free to send me a message and I will get you in. Kangaroo, that is a very good prediction. 3-1 is definitely possible. I know how Kirk used to play. That was many years ago. I don't want to say how many. I definitely don't want to age myself too much. But he would certainly give anybody a go. KP, I do know James from Burlington, Ontario, does frequent the GTA, so he does go to Monte Carlo once in a while. He also visits Corner Bank out in Scarborough. Very nice player to play with, easy to get along with. Once he gets going, he can be tough. Give anybody a run for their money, that's for sure. Not much I can say about his opponent, Kirk. As of late, anyway. Usually out in Scarborough, Corner Bank area, Ken. Corner Bank and John White, great place. Awesome food, I must say though. They have great food out there. That cook they have, they're gonna want to keep him. But I must say, Monte Carlo and Ross Carmesino, Raj Camersino's like a brother to me. And Monte Carlo has been a home away from home. That is my second home. Well, KP, you know the Ontario Association will start up again in late September. So there's your opportunity to join us, that's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, we are awaiting the next match on our live stream, which appears to be James Power versus Kirk Kluche. As you can see, shall start on or around 4:30 p.m. in approximately 30 minutes from now. Health is definitely a #1 priority. It certainly has the makings of one, Kangaroo. Ladies and gentlemen, also if you are just tuning in, we are awaiting the start time of our next match on or about 4:30 p.m. James now just giving up the table for another player to hit a few balls, as the other tables are not available because of the play still going on. Ladies and gentlemen, Kirk Kluche at the table. A man used to give me a run for my money, that's for sure. Seems to still got it. Looks like they're ready to start here, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to assume that the gentleman in control of the stream will remove that message and move the scoreboard down into its proper position.
This is what you like. Oh, in 20 years I didn't see him. I just recognize. This guy is a good player.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Frame one about to begin between Kirk Kluche and James Power.
I recognize you. You had long hair before.
James Power to break.
Now I know who you are. This guy is tough.
That's a good break. Kirk now looking to get back the bulk off that red, I believe just above the pink. Kirk with an attempted red. The top right corner come very close. Has left it very potable here for James Power. Can play an out here behind the black on that top cushion. Plays it well, may end up on a blue or bulk color. Nice pot. If it slows up, it hasn't, it will run by. Will look for a good safety here. Possible roll yellow and the white behind the brown. Or a simple roll directly behind the yellow. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Nicely done. All right, Kirk looking for his best way out here. He can be a very calculating player. is, folks. Going to be close. Not hard enough. Will go wide. More than likely, James will have that white replaced. Not too sure about his choice of shot in his first attempt. KP, I'm not sure if there are any Canadians overseas at the moment. Kirk definitely did not hit that one hard enough, knowing he's going back yet again. Had the right line, just short of pace here. Attempt number 3 by Kirk Kluche. He should get it this time, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, has come through the bunch, leaving James Power with a red into that right corner to get easily on the block here. Opportunity now for Mr. Power. KP, certainly there. If there's qualifiers for Q Tour in other countries, they can certainly go that route. Kangaroo, yes, Levi did go over for the 900 series. After that, Vito Puopolo did play in the World Seniors at the Crucible. James playing that black, scoring 8 thus far. No reason to disturb the bunch. He has quite a few open reds to play for. James now had to wait for opponent on the left table to give him room. James can be a very, some would say slow, he's more methodical and sure about the position and the play of the shot before he does it. Something you don't want to do when you're over the ball. Needs to go and it will. Nope. Cue ball seemed to die just a little bit off that left side cushion. Unclear if he can get through to that red just to the right of the bunch. Is there a possible plant? There can't be a plant. Oh, I guess it could be. I think James is simply looking at where that ball is going to end up off the bunch. Alright, fairly decent safety. That red has traveled back towards the bulkhead. This will provide Mr. Kluche with an opportunity. Half chance. Didn't get it. Could have been worse. Didn't hang it up over a hole, so if James is going to pot a ball here, he's certainly going to earn it. Now leading 25-0 in this first opening frame of their match in the group stages. Still best of 5 contest. Alright, Kirk back at the table looking slow safety, try and get that white behind the yellow. Very nicely done. Playing the safety off the cushion to try and nudge up close to the yellow. It's not too bad. He's got that white tight to the cushion. Don't see a pot on from this angle. Viewers just tuning in, welcome to frame 1 between James Power and Kirk Kluche. That red just finding its way into the netting of the top left pocket. Certainly not played. As you saw, James raise his hand as soon as it dropped. Bit of luck there for James. Anytime that happens to a player, they definitely want to take advantage of it. Whether it be a very tough safety or potting a few balls to add to his already growing total. Is he going to make the bunch? He's not. He's going to overrun it. Look out for that white. It's going to be tight. Oh, no, that's unfortunate for James Power, ladies and gentlemen. Over hitting that yellow. Or green, pardon me. Will give Mr. Kluche an opportunity at this long red to the right corner. Nicely done. Kirk now not in prime position at all. We do wish him all the best of luck in this contest, as we do to James Power as well. Kirk yet to find his groove here. Unbelievable stroke of luck. James needs to wait. It won't go as far as he needed it to. Kirk now hampered queuing. Looking to get it, priority getting that white ball out. Great pot. Where's that white going? It's going to be close. Not again. No, he's okay. Well, I have a distinct feeling that James will not like his next turn at the table. Nicely played. The reds are rather open. James is only in front by a difference of 20. I have confidence that James will be able to hit a red here. However, the way the balls are positioned, getting it safe might be a little difficult. Thank you everyone viewing. Well over 600 viewers now. From all across the GTA and Canada. Kirk now simply having the referee mark the spot of the white, or pardon me, James rather. Just in case there is a miss, he can put the ball back in the same position. James now just having referee Bob Jessical ensure the white is in the correct position. Both players happy with it, so James will play on. Looking to get safe here. Can he roll up to this red? Well, he certainly hit it. However, there is a red to that top right corner. Black available to the right middle. Look out. Oh, he got away with that one, folks. What a stroke of luck that is. Carrying right into the pink. Knocking the black almost into the side. Leaving the pink to the side middle. Certainly has opportunity now. Kirk is a former Canadian champion, ladies and gentlemen, so he knows what it takes to get the job done. He has been through this quite a few times in the past. Nicely played. KP, yes, absolutely, we agree. Sponsorship would help out a lot, but it can be difficult. After COVID, certainly changed a lot. But we are getting there. We're doing our best, especially in the Ontario Association with the OBSA. Kirk now. Another red to the right corner. Again, good carom on the pig to the right middle. on a break of 8, I believe, unless my attention was taken away and I've missed a color. But he's looking good at this point with these open reds to put a good score on the board. Well, KP, back in the day, I do know he used to work at the Orange Monkey for a time. So it's a definite possibility that he's still there. Playing anyway, not sure about working. Can certainly tell the man has still got it. Won't be bothered about those 2 reds on the left side cushion just yet. Had a quick look at him. Well, he's definitely older now, Ken, than he was back then, that's for sure. Yeah, Kirk used to make the trip down to Monte Carlo in Mississauga quite a few times just to play, and we'd have a little bit of a practice. Nothing too serious. Had a great match out in Montreal. There used to be a club in Montreal called Orleans Billiard. Not sure if it's still there. That was fun. Also had another match out at a tournament in Kingston. Great pot there. Hit it a little too good. Overrun his position. In this game, once you have it, it's hard to lose it. And even if you do, it won't take most players very long to get it back. Kirk seeing if that black will cut to the right middle. Yes, Ken, at the Legion in Kingston. Again, I was just a young lad back then. Tried it, didn't get it. Ended up opening the 2 reds on the left cushion. Risky shot. Potential pot with the rest to the top left corner for James Power. 42 scored. Kirk now in front, 42 to 26. Oh, 16 in front. Yeah, KP, I'm not exactly sure which one it was. But I know I was young, 17, 18 maybe. Had to play on the table that was right next to the grandstand seating that they had set up. So that was fun, playing in front of all those people. Great pot by James Power. Well, this more than likely would have been in the 90s, KP, back in Kingston. Also had some good matches back at what they used to call the Snow Tournament out in North Bay. Made the trip there a few times at Gabe Torini's room. James Power now putting the blue, giving him 6 scored. White's going to be close, just catching the knuckle. trying to get past the side pocket, play on the pink. Still have the blue to the left middle. 12 scored for now for James Power, only behind by 4 points. And position on the last red to the top right corner. Quick score update for the matches still and currently in progress. Adele versus Q Zhang. Q's up 2 frames to 1. Simone Lloyd and Darcy are in a 5th frame decider. John Wallace 2 to 1 ahead versus Don Kaminsky. Presley Backus ahead 2 frames to 1 versus Sarouche. Demos Zachariou finds himself 2 frames down versus Charlie Brown. And Joe Attia doing well at 2 frames to 1 up versus Mehdi Dormi. Anita Chan and Brendan McEachern are just getting underway in the first frame, ladies and gentlemen. So that's the updates I have for you now. If you wish to follow along with any further updates on your own, you're more than welcome to do so. Simply go to cloudsnooker.com, follow the CBSA Canadian Open Snooker Championship live scoring link, and that will take you to all the matches currently in play. Again, thank you for joining us here on the OBSA YouTube channel. You're watching the 2024 Canadian Snooker Championship group stage match between James Power and Kurt Kluche. James not playing a very good shot in the yellow there. Has hung it up. Not much to do with the white here for Kirk. Can simply play the yellow in, come back up off the bottom cushion towards for the green rather. He's only 4 points down. A little bit of right hand siding gave him that nice angle. A touch overrun, but he's okay. Quite a few ways he can play this to get good on the brown. Will require the pink here. Nicely done. Now this might be awkward queuing to get position. Great shot there by Kirk. Not too bad on the blue, just on the wrong side. That's okay. Simply stun up and down. There's no balls obviously in the bulk area. Shouldn't have to worry about the black. Only requires the pink. Nicely played. Wants it to slow down. It's not bad. Good frame thus far. Kirk does have the point lead and only requires the pink. No, a lot of people look at me and ask me where I got my stance from. I just tell them it's just practice, but I'll tell you, and I'll be honest, I haven't told anybody, but I'm going to tell all of you. It's from this man right here, Mr. Kurt Kluche. Surprising miss. Opportunity now for James Power to sneak this frame out. Kirk and I are both a little tall players with a good reach, so a little bit of a wider stance does help. And back in the day, did help me improve. So Kirk will be wondering if he's going to get back to the table here. Nice easy pot on the pink to the left top corner. Will give James a great shot at the black to the bottom left corner. Doesn't have to play it hard, not too much pace needed here for this one. Didn't play it, ladies and gentlemen. Opted for the safety instead. Wasn't comfortable with the shot. Opting to wait for a better opportunity. Kirk 10 points in front. Little heavy, needs that, would like that pink to slow. James just needing a comfort break. Saw him gesture, he may have gotten something in his eye. Well, whatever the reason is, it's quite okay. For you, maybe, KP. Not for James. I know he doesn't drink. Not while he's playing, anyway. James now has returned. After James giving up that last shot on the pink, playing safe, more than likely will play safe here. I can't see him going for this one after he gave up the other one. This one being more of a difficult pot, taking him away from the black. Again, if anybody is in Montreal or in St. Lambert, Quebec, any one of the players possibly back at their hotel room watching the live stream, if you wish to send me a message and join me on commentary, even for a frame or two, just send me that message and we'll get you hooked up. See James there attempting that safety up and down, potting the white. Will give Kirk a 16-point lead now. So James will require a snooker in this first frame. In fact, James has simply conceded the frame. No, hasn't conceded the frame. They are moving the reds that are filling the pocket. So this frame will continue. Yeah, that's always hurtful. When you foul in a frame, which results in you needing a snooker. Never fun, I'll tell you that. Kirk now nothing to do with the pink or white here, except to either leave it in or over the hole. Wants to control the white here though. That's exactly what he's done, folks. Well played. There you have it, Mr. Kirk Kluche, ladies and gentlemen. Seemingly on the comeback trail, now leads James Power 1 frame to nothing. As for drinking, KP, I'm not sure about now, but back in the day, Kirk Kluche did have a thing for spicy Caesars. So it's quite possibly he'll be having one of those, maybe not now, but later.
I am the referee from 1989. I still don't do the championship. I'm the referee for the match.
In 1989 was in Nova Scotia.
88 or 89.
Yeah, we had one night in Montreal at Orleans Billiards.
Young fellow at that time.
After the event had finished for the day, we ended up sticking around. And yeah, let's just say we had a few frames playing for Caesars. All right, frame number 2, Kirk Kluche to break. Not a bad break. He has left a red potable to the right, top right corner. James going all out for that pot. Didn't get it. Bit of a wild miss. Has run safe, quite fortunate. Just checking now if it's a touching ball. Doesn't appear so. Just having James double check for him. Oh, the referee Bob Jessica has seen it, so he's coming over to give his opinion, to make his ruling. Yeah, from what I hear, there's a few players that Indy plays with, I think every Sunday afternoon. I believe that's where they go, the Orange Monkey. From what I understand, Kirk has joined them. Yeah, Indy Lodi, another great player. And again, very easy to get along with. Does make the trip from Kingston to the GTA all year to play in quite a few of our events. And for the most part, he ends up staying overnight the night before and possibly the night after if he's still in. So, gotta give him credit for that. Not a lot of people would do that. But if you love the game, that's what you do, then it's well worth it.
I'll send you a picture.
I gotta admit, you people must enjoy this stream, and I'm grateful for it. Thank you. Great pot there by James Power. Getting well close to 700-800 viewers now, all across Canada from what I can see. So this is a great feeling. The players will be thankful, I assure you. James now putting that black with a great nudge on the red. Some players may tend to overhit this one. Not a lot of angle, but he has enough. Certainly doesn't have to hit it with too much pace to get back for the black. Okay, he's a little bit lower, but he's okay. Can simply roll this through to the top left. Red waiting for him to the right middle. Another match just underway is Brad Robinson versus Levi Miller. Still in the first frame. Anita Chan doing well versus Brendan McEachern. In the first frame, she's leading 36-16. See if I can get some earlier results. Presley Backus defeated Sarush Saremifar 3-1. Amar Sadiq earlier today defeated Roland Tremblay 3-0. Dimo Zachariah now making a slight comeback, picking up that third frame, only trails 2-1. So all those scores and more can be found by going to cloudsnooker.com and following the Canadian Championship live scoring link. Everything is there and available to you anytime you wish it, in real time, of course. Demos has certainly come a long way. Did very well for himself in the Ontario qualifiers this year. Not sure of his exact rank at the end of the year, but I know he was in the top 8. James now eyeing up this long pot to the top left. Playing firm now, got a rub on the white. Will that red travel? It did travel. It is thin. Wow, if Kirk plays this one into the left corner, white will be going into the bunch. It won't be very easy to control. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have been on Cloud Snooker, you will know that the 2024 PAPSA Senior and Open Snooker Championships, which are also being held in this very venue at Le Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec, will start the seniors on the 5th of October, which is 40 years of age and over, and the Open will start on the 9th. The entry closing date for the seniors is September 8th. Also, the closing date for the Open is September 8th. So you have some time, so do get your entries in as soon as possible. They do have quite a few players already registered for both events, now that I'm looking at it. I myself am hopeful to be there. Would much prefer to do this commentary live. Kirk missing that whole ball there. It's surprising, trying to catch it real thin. Ended up getting nothing for his effort. James wants that red to stop. Oh, look at this. He had a nice snooker there behind the brown. Kicked out a red, giving Kirk an easy out. James now just helping Kirk out with the scoring tablet. Needing a little assistance to add that foul. Well, one good thing about Pabza is Ajaya. If he's watching, thank you for your support. I hope to be, Ajay, if you are watching, I do hope to be out there in October. So we can see what we can do there. Looking at this venue, it's one that I absolutely want to play in. Now, if Kirk can get past the brown to that side cushion, just past the black, he can very nicely roll up, nudge up to that red that's right near the pocket. If he can't, he'll look to get it safe some other way here. That will be a foul. I do not believe James will have the ball replaced here, as he does have a putt on. Somewhat of an easy starter. KP, if you're there for the Pabza event, who's going to be in my chat room? It's okay, you can bring your phone and log in there. Alright, James Power now with nothing but opportunity in front of him. Applied the red, surprisingly did not ensure good position. James must be a little upset with himself. Wise choice, not looking at the blue. Can still hair pot the green. It is thin, but it's a pot James can make. Opting to play the safety off 2 cushions. Failed to cover the red that's closest to the right-hand corner pocket there. Kirk didn't get the red. Did run safe. He's okay. James leading Kirk Luce 22-0 in this second frame. Best of 5 match in the group stages of the Canadian Open Snooker Championship. Well, James, if you don't hold your own, I'm pretty sure nobody else will. Sorry, KP I meant. Long days here at Labando Coin. James is pretty good under pressure at times. You know, we all have our moments, of course. He does early in the beginning of the frame, however, as you saw in the last frame, one crucial moment let Kirk in with a good 40-plus break. Got him to lead. Then right down to the peg, an unfortunate stroke of luck. James with that foul. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am looking at the schedule. Depending on the length of some matches, it's quite possible there may very well be one or two more matches after this one. It's certainly looking like there'll be one more. So I am excited about that. James now. Good attempt. A little wild. Didn't control the white at all. Not very well. Not as well as I know he can do. Kirk now, again, in with an opportunity. And as players, that's all we can ask for is opportunity. I mean, it's great when you earn that opportunity by playing a great snooker or great safety to force an issue, but when a player gives it to you as a gift, we certainly will take it. Kirk out of character there, just overcutting the block. This could be dangerous. Nothing to do with the white, simply pot the red left middle, black right over the pocket. Okay, he's good. Needs good position here though. Held nicely. Well, second glance here. Not as nice as it should have been, or else Kirk would have been right down on the shot.
On va essayer de voir si je suis capable de faire si je trouve. C'est ça. Dans le temps, on était capable de faire des modes en 50%. Je suis capable de nouveau. C'est bon. Je sais que mes yeux, je me suis fait opérer l'envers. J'ai 25 ans. Ça a fait bouger des lunettes. Je suis toujours impeccable. Je vais m'engager ça. Je me suis fait opérer je voyais. Même j'avais des lunettes. Les lunettes ne peuvent pas te donner la vision sans je te jure, j'ai resté surpris. Jamais dans ma vie, j'ai mis aussi les yeux. Je vais t'en faire. Un petit peu en fait. Tu vois que ça n'a jamais été. Non. J'avais un œil en forme de banane. games on this? Yeah. Do you play any games? No. Okay.
I was in Montreal, I placed in Montreal. I played in training. But I can get figure out maybe next year. I'm average. I'm not going to compete.
So which 20 years have you played?
Wow.
Just a little. I'm gonna give you myself 2 months. If you get my yeah, that's it.
That's right. In the winter,
That's right. You're right.
played from November.
Yes, that's it.
The other 6 months,
That's right. Shit right here, buddy. That's right.
exactly.
Yeah. There's not one shot. I follow him all these cameras. Yeah, he knows me. He knows me. But he's 20 years I didn't see him. Well, I'm sure he can recognize me. I'm sure. Oh, so that's the way. 46? Okay. 2 or 3 years ago, you still make a big million. Yeah.
Still writing.
When it's concentrate 100% each. That's up. Power of this concentration. Sold the farm. Il est chance.
Well, James attempting that green. Could have played the safety by screwing back off the cushion behind the blue. Chose to play the pot there. It was risky, but he felt good about it. However, now Kirk with a half chance here to win the frame and go up 2-0. Nicely done. With that brown rather, Kirk leading 49-36, so he's 13 in front. Only requires the blue, so it has nothing to do with the white here. There you have it. Snookers required for James Bauer. Again, Kirk with the pink, just in or over the hole. You know what? Slim chance here for a snooker if James can control the white. Will be a lot more difficult using the rest, however, but still possible. He's not one to give up, so he's going to give it his best shot. No, I think it's just a tad bit too heavy. Kirk may require a bit of side to get just past the black. Does not really need to hit it at any pace more than normal. And there it is. Swerving around just a little bit to ensure he made contact. Decent effort there. He may have made the pink. Does not want this, folks. There you have it. Unfortunate luck continues for James Power, who now finds himself in a 2-0 hole. Kirk Kluche up 2 frames to 0. As we see now, just getting ready for the 3rd frame. Now James will have it all to do here. All right, short break here for the players. All right, just about set for frame 3. frame has begun. Kirk with a good cue ball here. Would like it to slow up just a little bit. It has. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I must step away for a brief moment. See Kirk now with the roll-up. All right, folks, I do regret I must leave you for 3 to 5 minutes. Be right back. Alright folks, I'm back. We see now James Power at the table leading this third frame 13-5. Opportunity. Good pot. Held that white nicely. Although the black is close to this top right corner, it can be easily missed if he's not careful. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, sometimes those ones can be more difficult than they appear, that's for sure. Spencer Lee, welcome to our chat. Hope you're enjoying this match between Kirk Kluche and James Power. Alright, James back in now. Steadying himself for this mid-range pot on the blue. Must be careful as he's going to be bridging over quite a number of reds here. Certainly does not want to commit another foul. Looks good, ladies and gentlemen. Low firm. Good pot on the red. It was hard to control the white. He does have a nice safety. He could just... anyway, would certainly be coming off that back rail, nudging, just touching up to the pink, if at all possible. That's what he's looking at. Done correctly, could mean trouble for Kirk. Needs a good touch. No, just a touch bit too hard. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your support. Well over 800 viewers today, thank you. This is rough. Rob Richards, who have been here all week doing the Seniors Canadian Championship, which was a pleasure. Every day beginning at 9:30 in the morning until the finish in the late hours of the evening. But I'm happy to be here and enjoying myself immensely. Update on some of our matches currently in progress, or still in progress. John Wallace and Don Kaminsky are all tied up in the 5th frame decider at 41 apiece. And Anita Chan, ladies and gentlemen, is tied 1 frame apiece with Brendan McEachern. Matt Fifield and Phil Snake midway through the 1st frame. Hussein Rahimi is trailing Indy Lodi 1 frame to 0. Uma Mista trailing Lane McWilliam by 1 frame, so 1 frame to 0 in favor of Lane. And getting underway is Tony Renda versus Kevin Lee. Still in the 1st frame. Brad Robinson trailing Levi Mueller by 2 frames to 0. As you can see just to the left of our screen, there is Tony Renda and Kevin Lee. It's quite possible, as I said earlier, that after this match, we may have one more match this evening, depending on the availability of the tables. Some matches that are scheduled later may in fact start earlier. James attempting that pot got a little fortunate that it did not come close to the side pocket for Kirk. However, Kirk has a good opportunity for a safety. I don't think that red passes the black to the top right corner. Maybe it does. We'll want to be careful of the red there. It did go. Wants that white to go up. I don't think it has. Not enough. I think containing safety in order here. Again, just like in the previous 2 frames, Kirk finds him trailing. Now with that red only by 14. So James has had the lead in the beginning of each frame. Yes, on our left you see Tony Renda. Who has made the trip out from Hamilton. Kirk looking just to roll close to the block here. Not too comfortable with stretching just a little. Wants to be careful not to go in off. Played nicely. Containing safety in order for James Power now. Simply rolling behind those two reds. As so. As you can see, some players have removed their vest due to the temperature. It is quite warm today. Must be even warmer inside Le Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec. We have an update from my good friend Lorenzo, who's now tuning in. Tony Renda has made the trip to St. Lambert, Quebec from Stony Creek, pardon me. Thank you for the correction, my friend. See a little touch and go cat and mouse game at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're ever in the Brampton area, be sure to visit our good friend Lorenzo's restaurant, Sonny's. Sonny's Drive-In, I believe. Some of the best tasting food and burgers in the GTA, that's for sure. Tough pot, good attempt. Has left it for James now. James will want to capitalize on these two open reds. The black, not easy, but is waiting for him. Played that so he's a little bit further away than would have been nicer if he was closer. Well, James potted the black. Simply concentrating on the pot. Listen, you. Welcome back. Rendicized, quite possibly. He asked me this weekend if he was on the stream not to talk too badly about him or about his play. So lucky for him, he's not on the stream directly. Kirk now opening those reds just a little bit. Needs that white to go and it won't. Good chance now for James, who leads this third frame 29-8, 21-point lead. James did make the putt, but failed to get the white into position. A lot of people now starting to tune in for this match, as I thought they might. So welcome. Well, that's not what was at first he had planned, however. It seems to have worked out. Tricky putt should James attempt it. Back into that top left corner. Perhaps thinking better, playing it thin to the left. That white will naturally come back into the bulk area. As so. Nicely done. Well, it might be oozing something there, Kangaroo. Certainly both players giving it their all. Needs that red to stop. Will he get cover? He just might. Just might, and he did. Kirk seemingly getting a run of the ball again. James now trying to settle himself, holding on to a 22-point lead. Can swing this white around towards the pink and black. Sorry, pink and brown rather. Almost going in the corner there, so he is fortunate. Kirk may have a line on this red, just to the left of the block, to the top right corner. He had a lot of it, he actually overcut it. Gonna do well to get lucky here, folks. No, he does not. Ends up going 4 rails into the top left corner. James now 26 in front. See Tony Renda there just hiking up his pants. James playing that red. Getting a little unfortunate to contact the black, but it seemingly was unavoidable. Well, this match started quite a while ago, just around 4 o'clock. So it has been tough play. Oh no, James does not want this blue to go in. James did not want that blue to go in. It has stopped just in time, directly over that corner pocket. Yes, Kangaroo, there has been a lot of safety play. 840. We're gonna hit 1,000 for sure. How are you, Mr. Clippity Clop? Hey, they have vinyl rolls. It's a thicker vinyl, but it comes in a roll now. No, it's just like it looks just like planks, but instead of being a plank, it's a roll that's like 20 feet long, let's say, by so many feet wide. So it looks like you have like 3 planks put together already. Yeah, but that's like 40 years old. I mean, I don't want that either, but was he waiting for you? Why didn't he go on his own?
Yeah, I know. It's good to take your chalk out because it's so sweaty. Machine, on the machine.
Don't bring it up because it's wired. It's plugged in. So just sure. Don't know what you need.
You're perfect. Like those last few balls. Green was good, brown was good. The brown was perfect. So, were you here? Was it a problem? Oh yeah, no, I was bouncing all the time. Oh yeah. Oh, and that was
Kirk Kluche once again, ladies and gentlemen, on the comeback trail. 3-0 over James Power. James Power played well in the beginning of each frame. Did get a little unfortunate. Kirk showing us some of the old play that he had back in the day, being a former Canadian champion, of course. So Kirk definitely knows what it takes to get the job done. So we're going to stay with this for just a few moments, as I believe there quite possibly another match coming up. I will warn you, we will have to be careful with our time, as we are now approaching 9 hours of continuous streaming. By YouTube's fine print in their rules, they only allow for up to 12 hours recording and streaming. So that's okay though. If we do need to, then we can simply restart the stream. I would prefer not to, but here we are. Certainly have a lot of time for one more match. Quite possible.
He might have tried to help you with a couple.
Should be shortly.
But it was Mike hit his hand with shape. But he destroyed me. He destroyed me with this, right? So anyways.
I'm not sure if this gentleman, Dimos Zakarayu, will be up next or not. Just setting up the balls here. He may just looking for a little warm-up.
That's why. What's wrong with you? Just through working or just what? With you,
Do you remember Rob Richards? You do remember?
He's commentating something.
Yeah, that's right. He asked me, can you ask Kurt to call me? You know, do you want to talk to him?
Is Rob
Call
not
on
here?
him? Yeah.
Is Rob not here?
No, he's doing remote commentary.
Oh. And I'm just saying Kirk spoke this one.
Let me give you his number.
What do you got? You get the first one right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stick with this just for a few moments.
That's right. too. I would tell him other he knows how to say and he knows so good for you. Hey, you got a chance. You in the game. You're not out. Good for you. Why? Everybody's playing right well. How'd you get that? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So that's good. You know, say hello. Say hello. Good for you. There's nothing like getting respect. If you're 22 and playing at this level, check out six. 200 change your lineup is different. I would put Montreal maybe in this level. Yes. Because the rules were more similar than ever. So I would put you in there. You're on well, I would say Montreal. Just because there's more rooms and more simple. Toronto, there's one good room and it's two. Table service. Yeah, there's, it's okay during the day on the but it's not. They should have it. They should have it because you're listening to the music. One of your favorite songs comes on and you're singing to it. They should shut the room off or something. You don't need any distractions. So you probably have that as your natural. It's just that. What do you play? That was a good show.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've returned. We're still waiting our next match. I do believe we will get at least one more. And we should have enough time in our YouTube feed. As I mentioned earlier, we're now at 9 hours. YouTube will only let you stream and record for continuous 12. And we do not want to lose any of the action, so we do have time for one more match without having to restart the stream. So if we do have to restart the stream, I will notify you. But as of right now, we seem to be okay if this next match gets started soon. Sooner rather than later, of course. There are still a few matches
I might have to take some pisses.
that haven't played as of yet.
After the game, I might take a case. That's the only thing.
You don't have to say anything.
I want to respect. Do you want to play now? Or? Okay.
You want to hit some balls? I don't know if they're up.
I believe they are getting set.
Okay. And then I'll put it under water law.
I believe we're going to see Amar Sadiq. I'm unfamiliar of who he's going to be playing. So do stay tuned. Anyone just joining us, please do remember to like and subscribe our OBSA YouTube channel, simply so that you can be reminded and notified when we go live, so you are sure not to miss any of the action. Now we did see Amar around this stream table. At the table now, just warming up a little bit, is Demos Zachariou. We have a look at our schedule once again. Yes, in fact, Demos and Amar should be up next. As soon as that match goes live on the scoring tablet, I'll be able to change the score on our screen. Let me just do this for now. That's no good. So we'll just leave it here with the previous match's score result, which was 3-0 for the returning Kirk Kluche over James Power. Alright, so we have Demos Zachariou and Amar Sadiq coming up next on our live stream. Both players who are from the GTA and very familiar with each other.
Well, you did, okay, but I don't want to do it. No, you got to practice it.
All right, we do have it up. They are setting the table.
Your mind's going to be focused on this. Now you're going to be like missing shots you should never miss. Being the shot, you watch Corbett. Every shot when he was sitting down, he was placing it.
All right, first frame. Demos Zachariou to break. Amar Sadiq has made this trip looking to do well in this event. Nice pot. White traveling just a little bit too far, not in position. Samar just playing smart. No pot available there. He's got the white in a very good position. Not so good for his opponent, Dimos Zachariou. It's not too bad from where he was. I'd like it to travel. We'll go close to that green. Nothing easy here. He does have a red on should he choose it to the top left corner. As you see, Tony Redden to the left of our screen in full concentration. Amar now, I do believe he's looking for his spider. I cannot see him attempting this pot on the red to the top right corner. More than likely just a containing safety. Push that red to the side cushion there. White should be somewhere around the black. Alright, he sees a way out. Well, a little tricky. Want to be careful not to place any unwanted side. Going to come off that red just below the pink in an attempt to return the white to bulk. Nope. Wisely chose the other red. Has overhit it. In that position, perhaps containing safety would have been better. However, we all have our different ways of playing. Dimos now, half chance. Really wants to make this red to the right top corner. Looking to swing the white around the rails here. It's okay, it's not too bad. Amar, a very good long potter. Doesn't have an easy way back to bulk. Just making sure that the black goes, so that might tell us that he will give this red a go to that top left corner. Decided against it. Look at this weight. It's not bad. White in a better position to pot this red down the cushion. We'll take a good pot here to hold that white for the black into the right top corner. Doesn't really have a whole lot of options at this point. This should be another well-contested match, ladies and gentlemen. Ended up cueing that one, that red dead straight. Will he get covered? No, he won't. That red directly above the black will pass to that top right corner. First chance in this frame now to Amar. Surprising miss, but he was up off that shot rather quick. Demos, good chance now, mid-range red. Well done, good follow through, should be pretty good on that black. Has a decent angle, may decide to carry him into the red, above and to the left. Anywhere around that area will leave the white in good position on the two reds just above the black. A little bit too firm. I believe the only potable red now is the one he carried into. It is potable. Bridging and queuing will be hampered and difficult. Concentrate on simple pot here. Doesn't want to do too much with the white. That's exactly it. Amazingly enough, ladies and gentlemen, just to update you on some of our scores, Tony Renda and Kevin Lee are still in the first frame. Seems like a bit of a marathon for those two gentlemen. However, that's just sometimes how it goes. Our good friend, Lane McWilliam and Oma Mista. Lane McWilliam leading that match 2 frames to 1. Jacques Cote and Faisal Al-Shafiq just in the later stages of the first frame there. Hussein Rahimi and Indy Lodi are deadlocked at 1 frame apiece. Matt Fifield and Phil Snake leading that one 1 frame to 0. And Simone Lloyd versus Floyd Ziegler, ladies and gentlemen, just getting underway. So best of luck to all contestants, putting their best foot forward here. This match here will be competitive, with a very good competitive spirit between the both. Certainly won't want to give easy chances up by either player. Demos, half chance here, stretching just a little. Wisely playing that safe. Nicely done. Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, I won't tell you who, but quite possibly later in the week, I am working on getting another surprise commentator to join us for their opinions, views, and insight. So do stay tuned. You'll know as soon as it happens. Amar looking to swing that white around the cushions. Has done so just far enough. Just a containing safety. However, has he pushed it far enough that it'll go past the pink to the top right corner? I believe he has. It is tricky. So is the red past the black to the top left. Not sure I like that one. If I was going for a ball here, depending on the angle, I can't tell the exact angle of that red that Demos played to the top right corner. Instead of Martin now electing for the red past the black. Must play this well. And that's exactly what can happen, folks. Demos now with opportunity. Was checking to see if that black will pass underneath that red along the cushion. If it does, he may play the red closer to the black spot to the right corner. I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I've thoroughly enjoyed my time here with the CBSA, the Canadian Billiards and Snooker Association, bringing you some remote live commentary. The folks at Billiard Quebec in Saint Lambert have done very well to provide the stream. Amar now just marking the white just to remove something he has seen there, just to give it a little clean. Amar now, good starter, looking to draw back, get on that black into the same pocket. Has done so very well. Amar can be a great break builder. Certainly a good potter, and right now, very good opportunity for him to string together a few points. As Demos does lead Amar in this first frame, 14-1. Nothing to do with the white there, as there is a red available along that cushion to the top right corner. Amazingly enough, Tony Wren and Kevin Lee, ladies and gentlemen, are still in the first frame. Kevin Lee leading that one 41-33. These men are going the distance in the first frame. If they keep that up, I'm sure they're going to be there for quite a while. You just saw, ladies and gentlemen, our live stream. Amar did not make that red, has left it. Demos just making it as it wiped its feet on its way through to the pocket. That's okay. He's still good on the block. Great angle here to maneuver the white into position for a following red. Just cued right across that one. Certainly had the makings of a good opportunity. Again, can sometimes happen in the early stages of a match, ladies and gentlemen. Marnell, red to left center. Pink was waiting, so not a whole lot to do with the white on that one. If a mark can keep it simple, maintain control of the white, he will be in a good position not only to take the lead in the frame, but to put up a good score, that's for sure. Listen, this should be a great match. And I know you told me yesterday, sir, but I have totally forgotten who you are. So if you're there, please do send me a reminder. You'll have to forgive me. It's been a long 4 or 5 days now. I must say, the viewers today, well approaching over 1,000 now. 1,000 viewers for this live stream. Mara just containing safety as there is a red nearing the bulk end here. So did not want to go that route. Dimo Zachariou, certainly a player from the GTA around the corner bank area in Scarborough. Can play a very good safety game, but he is also a player that certainly likes to go over his shots. Doesn't like to give up or pass on opportunities when presented with them. Nicely played there. Nicely on the brown to lower right corner. Simple roll through on the brown, come off this bottom cushion. We'll have that red to the right middle just waiting for him. Does not need a lot of pace on this pot. I had the pleasure to have an incredible match with Demos, not last year, but the previous season. Which was highly competitive. He certainly took me to my limit and definitely knows how to get the job done. He did overrun position for that red in the side, choosing to play one of the reds in the bunch here. Nice putt there. Seems to have found his stroke. It's going well for him. And still available to you, ladies and gentlemen, anybody who is in St. Lambert this week, right now, do send me a message. If you are on Facebook, do send me a message and give us your thoughts. If you are sitting back relaxing in your hotel room watching this live stream, or even at the club, give us your thoughts. 1,000+ viewers now. Certainly love to hear from you. Again, another nice nudge on the pink there by Demos. Played nicely. Keeping it simple. Not a lot to do with the white here. Should have that red above and left of the pink spot to the left middle. Alright, a little bit further would have been nicer. But he's okay, ladies and gentlemen. Options now. Either that pot to left middle or this long pot. Demos, a fairly decent long potter. Didn't get it on this occasion, however, he has covered most of them. Demos now in the lead, 35-24. Only 11 points difference here. I've also had the great pleasure of playing this gentleman here, Amar Sadiq, this past year in a very competitive, another competitive match I should say. I will say, unfortunately, I did come a little short, only losing out in the deciding frame, which is in the qualifiers a 2 out of 3 respotted black. I must say and congratulate all the players we've seen today. Their play for the most part has been quite good, very enjoyable to watch, and it's been a pleasure to call. I am looking forward to doing the same thing for the rest of the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new nickname update from James Power. We have Joe Attia will now and forever be known as Gentleman Joe Attia. I'm calling that official right now. Joe, if you don't like it, you can talk to James Power on that one. Your roommate for the week. Gentleman Joe Attia, we wish you all the best in this year's Canadian Championship, my friend. this first frame. Only 1 point separates the two. Just a safety, attempting to hide that white. Would have liked to play that one at a little harder pace. No attempt at the cross the double was not on. Mar wants that white to travel. Would have made it harder for Demos to control the white. Want that white to go. It's gone far enough. Amar, hampered queuing, will not be going for that pot. On the red just above to the left of the pink. Colin, thank you. Okay, now I more than likely won't forget Colin. No guarantees, however. Amar attempting to bring the white back in the bulk ended up catching the jaws of the top left corner. As you can see, this is the result. I gotta tell you, y'all got some weird names here on the chat. Demos with a good pot and position on the block here. Demos in fairly good position now to capture this first and opening frame of this contest. Weight looks good. Maybe I've gone a little bit too far, but he's okay. Colin, I believe it was simply a matter of timing. Demos, as you see there, catching that red a little thick, on which should have been a pretty much straightforward pot. Demos only ahead by 8. Amar very well played safety. Got that red tight to the cushion directly behind the block here. Gonna need a little bit of luck. It's not bad. Amar looking for that red to go. Not want to leave it there. This could be trouble for Amar. Where that yellow is sitting is in, I believe Demos might be aiming to place the white. Played it very well, ladies and gentlemen. Now remember, this being the Canadian Open, if a foul is committed, the opposing player can have that white ball replaced unlimited amount of times. Unlike the seniors, I believe they can have it replaced 3 times. As you see, that's exactly what is happening here. Demos is having the balls replaced to their original position before the shot. And we'll have Amar play again. That white was a little bit further forward, closer to the yellow. SK, I believe he is. Both players now just trying to figure out where exactly the green was. The white not exactly back where it was. Did not have that much of the left side rail, however, it's okay. Amar is playing the same shot. Amar is seemingly going to have a third attempt now. Come very close. Just going around the back side of the red that time. Attempt number 4, I believe. This time catching the black. Well, Kate, yeah, I know John very well. We meet quite a bit throughout the season. Attempt number 5, I believe, by Amar. Will certainly want to hit this now, and he does. Well done.
How many times did I scratch?
There's 23 points.
23 points I scratched?
Demos is correct. 5 attempts, 4-point fouls, and 1-7.
So you hit a black, I hit a black, and you put me back 3 times.
3 or 4?
Yeah, with the black, so 4 in total. So that's 12 and 7, 19.
I thought it was 4 times you missed the 4 and then 4.
Yeah, I missed the black, I hit the black. And
Put him back 4 times.
4 plus the 7, that's why I said 23 points. Next time we call it rough, okay? It won't for us. We paid this guy for Canadians, they made $1,200.
Slight discrepancy with the score there. But Demos was correct. That is or could be a big difference in this frame, folks. However, both players have come to an agreement that this score you're seeing on your screen is correct. Demos with a 29-point advantage. Amar now. Possible red to the top right. Amar certainly not doing anything intentional with the score. However, if my calculations are correct, it was 23, not 19. Demos did make that red, unintentionally, of course. Now up by... Sorry, pardon me, the score has now been corrected. On my screen, anyway. 63 to 36 is 27. He just made one, so Demos is up by 28. Nicely played black, catching the knuckle of the side pocket. So it could have been disastrous for Demos. Amar now requiring a few snookers with only 27 remaining. Gonna watch that white. That should give Demos an approximate 35-point advantage. Nice attempt from Amar. Demos can't see full ball on the yellow. Demos should have a path through, and he does. Very nicely done. Ladies and gentlemen, in what could be the longest match of the day, Tony Renda and Kevin Lee just now a short time ago, beginning the second frame of their best of 5 match. Tony Renna did win that first frame and leads 1-0. Our friend Lane McWilliam is now tied with Oma Mista, just starting their 5th frame decider. Former Canadian champion Vito Puopolo and Jesse Fox have just begun their group stage match. So that is where we're at presently. Well, Colin, depends on who you were referring to with that name change, or that previous name. Nice putt there by Demos. Amar may come back to the table, but I honestly do not think he will. I believe there will be a concession for this frame, especially if he gets the snooker here. No, as is his choice, Amar is returning. Down by 34, pardon me, 32 rather. 25 remaining. It's not about getting the snookers you need. If you needed one snooker, you will more than likely will require to get multiple. Another great putt there. And with that green going in, Amar has conceded the first frame. Now trailing Demos Zachariou by 1. Demos Zachariou 1. Amar Sadiq 0. Alright, frame 2 set to begin in just a moment, folks. Are you sure about that, KP? I thought it was 5 attempts with 1 7-point foul. However, in the end, it did not make a difference, so here we go. right, KP. Very good. Even if Amar was wrong, it absolutely would never have been intentional. As for Demos, he believed it was 4 points extra. Again, so much so that these players know each other. Nothing of that sort would be done intentionally, of course. Amar was correct. As I did say, if there was another 4 points missing, it did not make a difference in the end. As Amar breaks off to start frame number 2. You're absolutely right, KP. Neither player, however, would do that. They certainly wouldn't do it intentionally. Absolutely not. Amar generally plays with a lot of class and respect. Hardly ever shows any emotion, no matter how good or bad he's playing or how he's doing in the match. Hides his emotions well. As we see Tony Renda in his match still with Kevin Lee just to the left of our screen in what seems to be a marathon. As they have just begun the second frame. Tony did win the first one. Now, I am just curious if anybody knows, anybody watching it all, and there are lots of you, if anybody can tell me what the longest time a match has taken to compete in the Canadians, or in Canadian snooker in general. Let's go with just the Canadians. If you know what the length of the longest, or the record for the longest match is, I would love to know. And I do know Tony very well. I have met Kevin Lee on several occasions. Both players certainly capable of potting balls and putting runs together. So without knowing exactly what's going on in that match just to our left here on the screen, I can only assume that it's a highly contested match with a lot of defense. But as I mentioned, they could be going for the record here. It's quite amusing, actually. I do apologize, but yes, Demos is very classy. A lot of respect, no matter how things are going. I truly enjoyed our match that we had at Corner Bank. The one and only time we've faced each other. Seemingly able to, both these players actually are seemingly able to hold their emotions close, which is a very good thing. I don't think I'm going to be asking Floyd. Demos looking to return that white back to bulk here. Would love nothing else than to get it perfectly safe here. I think he has. From where he was, that's not bad. mark. Cross red, needs to pass the yellow. Didn't. Demos now. Possible long pot, top left corner. Needs a good strike for position. Nicely done. Has mid-range blue to bottom left. KP, trying to make me laugh. I wouldn't know anything about that, KP. Well, all I can say with Tony Renda and Kevin Lee, I hope they've both had a good meal before they've started this one. Because I know they will be, kitchen will not be open all night. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you must excuse me just for a few moments and I shall return.
Où le cochonnet? Il est où le cochonnet? Joue au papa.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. You know, I've been here all day, so require a little nourishment. Amar still trailing Demos in this second frame, only by 6 though. 3 reds remain. See, Demos has once again increased his lead 39 to 23, in front by 16 now. 2 reds remain. Amar certainly going to have to try and figure something out here. Did get the white, found a path back to bulk, but Demos potting well, does like the long ball. Pretty sure he's going to be attempting this red just by that pink spot to the top right. Great pot by Demos, looking for an angle on the brown. Does he have enough of it? Demos nominating the green. Needs to get this just right, and he has. Very well played. I've seen a lot of players either push it out too far or not even reach the ball that they're trying to roll to. So, very well played. Very nicely done by Amar, coming off 3 cushions, avoiding the foul. Demo's getting a little fortunate not to go in that corner pocket. Demos has been playing very well as of late. Won't like the result. Amar rather won't like the result of this, his last shot. His red is potable to bottom left. 17-point lead for Demos. Very smart, wants that red to hold up. Questionable if he has the snooker. I believe it's close enough to the brown that he does. As if this snooker wasn't more difficult as it stands. Adding the spider. Adding the spider makes it a little bit more difficult. As you see, nicely done there, Zamar. Amar now, half a chance with this red. Needs a very good pot here. Amar seemingly not going through the ball as good as he has been lately. Demo's able to pot that red with the yellow over the pocket just waiting for him. Already has a 21-point lead. Now 22 with that red. Had he only potted the yellow there, would have given him 24. Only would have required the yellow for the second frame and a 2-0 lead. As it stands now, Amar in the frame and can still win and tie it up. As you can see, just one ball on the table that may give Amar some headache, which was the black. However, he's missed the green. So at 26 for Amar, 45 for Demos. 19 in front, Demos. Demos will require the brown for the frame. Green being his tie frame ball. Great opportunity now for Demos to step ahead with a great lead, 2 frames to 0 here. Oh, it's unfortunate, didn't count on the carom into the brown. Amar can now tie if he pots the 4 remaining balls. Could this be a double to the corner with an element of safety? He went for the double wholeheartedly, didn't get it, but did play it at a good pace to put it safe on the cushion. Demos felt that thin brown was worth the risk. Amar wants this brown to hold up, it hasn't. It is very available to that bottom right corner. Demos, tough white though. Doesn't need to do anything with it. Concentrate simply on the pot here. We'll have a good white. Keeps that black tucked even further to that rail. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the frame has been conceded. After Amar's shot there, leaving that brown very available to the left middle. Simply laying his cue on the table, conceding the frame. Which now means Demos Zachariou leads Amar Sadiq by a score of 2 frames to 0. 1 frame away from victory in this contest. This match should resume momentarily.
I can't even get by the prop. I scratched in the corner. I scratched in the corner. There's no way I'm gonna scratch the corner. I'm gonna go like this. That's where I mark. I can't even scratch in that corner. I go like this, right? And I scratch in the corner. Sit it. I went off this drill.
Yeah, with a lot of grinding.
Yeah, I scratched in the corner. This is really steep.
Toutes les autres, c'est une convention. Non, non, non. Je pense que je
Didn't mark the last one. Before, yeah. The last one.
Yeah. I don't know, it's going on right. It says it's camera. I don't think they can track it. It's live. I don't think you can track it. It's doing that. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I think it's 7 heures.
Here we go, folks. Demo's in a bit of trouble. Amar was quite content there just potting that red. Not too concerned with position at this point. And this is his reward for being patient. Now with a red to right middle. Should Demos lose this frame, simply needs to let it go, refocus, regroup for frame 4. However, we see Amar now, not great position on the blue. Still potable. Won't be too worried about position, more concerned about the pot here. Done well. Didn't nudge that red close to the cushion too far. 50-point lead now for Amar. Two more reds should do it. And there's one. Two reds, two colors, that is. I believe what looks to be a group of three, so four reds still on the table. This pink for a 57-point lead, 59 on. So one more red will do it. Amar seemingly trying to find a way back into this match. Winning this frame will certainly put him one step closer to that. Ladies and gentlemen, do keep in mind that there is a maximum time allowed by YouTube for live streaming, and that is 12 hours. Currently, we are approximately 8 minutes shy of 11 hours. So it's quite possible, we'll see what the score is at the conclusion of the next frame, should there be one, that I may have to restart the stream here, so there may be a stream interruption. If that is the case, I will let you know. And then we will be right back with the conclusion of this match. John, yes, we do have some viewers. We're well over 1,200 for the day and going strong. I can only anticipate that getting higher through the rest of the weekend, especially when we get into the knockout rounds. Okay, apparently frame has been conceded, which means we will see frame 4. Thank you very much, John. I hope you're not working too hard.
No, I just tell you that's what's going on the table, that's all.
Two clearances up there, I think, is too easy.
And hopefully we get to hear from you again in the morning, John.
Yes, because I'm right-handed. I was left-handed.
So frame 4 coming up as Demos Zachariou still leads Amar Sadiq as Amar has clawed one back. Frame score now 2-1. And that will be reflected as soon as they end this last frame on the app. Vito Pueblo up 2-0 over Jesse Fox with a 44-22 point lead. .9:30 again, yes, John. Might not be exact, but around that time, very close to it anyway. Are there any players from Edmonton, Dave? You know what? I'm not exactly too sure. I know there's a great amount of players from GTA and the Montreal, Quebec area. Edmonton, I am not too sure. I know there's some. I know Blake Martell is Winnipeg, Manitoba. Yeah, Tom Finstad, there you go. Yes, John. Make sure you have your coffee and tea and toast ready. Slippers and robe on, whatever it is. Put your feet up and relax. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are in it for the long haul. Is this the last match? John, yes, I do believe it is the last match for the stream. I have been looking at the player's schedule on Cloud, or results rather, for today, and all matches have either concluded or are currently in progress, which for the stream could be a good thing, as we are now approaching our 11th hour live here on OBSA YouTube. A lot of people may not realize, however, YouTube has a little thing about live streaming that they will only allow 12 hours of live streaming to be recorded. So because we want to have everything recorded, if Amar wins this match, ladies and gentlemen, there will be a short disruption in the live feed, and I will be right back with the conclusion of this match in its entirety, as we do not want to risk being cut off in the middle of a frame. Alright, fourth frame. Amar Sadiq to break. Decent break from Amar. This weight looks good behind the brown. It's going to work out nicely. Yes, John KP posing you a question that I posed to the players earlier, because I believe Tony Renda and Kevin Lee are going for the record of the longest match in Canadian snooker history. And I pose a question of what is the previous record of how long a match has taken to complete a best of 5. Because at this rate, this match will complete before his, which means Tony Renda and Kevin Lee have been playing while this match and a previous match would have finished. Which is okay. Sometimes matches are highly defensive matches. Ladies and gentlemen, I've just been informed that Lane McWilliam has earned a victory, 3-2 victory in the decider over Oma Misa earlier this afternoon. Will now and forever be known as Fast Lane McWilliam. Thank you, James Power, once again. So congratulations go out to Fast Lane McWilliam, winning his match over Oma Misa, and what I can only imagine is a very competitive contest. Demo's just catching the jaws there, and it came right back out, contacting the brown right into the bottom left corner. Again, now not getting the roll of the ball, that's for sure. All right. Demos now. Just waiting for Tony Renda to complete his turn on that side of the table. Demos now potting that blue. I think does not look from this angle. It's very hard to tell if there's a pot on here. Oh, and there was, just missing it. Will he get cover on this one just below the yellow? I believe so. So he's okay, he's not bad. I'm not exactly sure, KP, but if you're referring to that long match, I'm sure both of them are going to need a good night's rest after this one. Demos very nicely, very accurately getting that white, finding the pathway to back the bulk. Amar hit that with quite a bit of pace, was able to catch the knuckle of that left middle, which slowed the white down some. All I can say about that match, KP, is that I'm glad it's only 3 out of 5 and not 5 out of 9. Again, as we see, another foul into the right corner. The run of the ball is certainly not with Demos at the moment. Amar now certainly wants to take due care with every shot he takes. He sees things possibly turning around. Does not want to leave an easy starter for Demos. The red has just passed the side pocket enough. If Demo can simply regroup, get his mind right, he can definitely turn this frame around. Also, he needs to forget about those bad rolls, or seemingly bad rolls. Decent containing safety there from Amar. Well, KP, this format is fairly decent. Generally, even last year when there was more players in the group, it was still 3 out of 5 in the knockout rounds. But this format being only 4 players in each group, because there's 64 players this year, not 48, ends up working out a lot better. Demos looking for that red to go, and it won't. Has left another starter for Amar. Amar with the opportunity to get in early. Chance for a sizable contribution to this frame. If he manages that, he'll certainly set the tone for the frame. If Amar can end up capturing this frame and forcing a deciding frame, he will have the momentum on his side. KP, some players are 2 matches today and 1 match on a following day. Other players, due to scheduling, have 1 match per day. telling you, if that Tony Renda and Kevin Lee match goes any further, I'm wondering if head referee Kevin Patrick will allow them to have a dinner break. Yes, KP, I do agree. Amar now continuing this break, taking his time, and rightfully so. Well, Amar seemingly got fortunate there to see a red other than the black, or see a color, see the pink other than the black going through those reds. KP, I somewhat agree with you. Those 12 hours are killer days, especially if you're playing one match after the other, which I can do as long as I keep moving, then I'm okay. If I end up having too much of a break, it's very difficult to get back in rhythm. Well, I can certainly understand that now, KP. But there are a lot of players in the seniors who are even older than that. Amar, I believe, is attempting this pink into the bottom right corner. And it has made it. Well done, Amar Sadiq, ladies and gentlemen. Questionably a fantastic shot. I'm sorry, am not completely aware of how much he's made at this visit, but I know it's fairly decent. Certainly risking everything at that point. Red to follow. Wants that white to slow. Possible blue to top left. No, he's decided better playing the green off a couple of cushions here. Amar now seemingly finding his rhythm. You know, that's not ideal, not perfect.
He said. Black, pink, blue, green is 24. Right? 21 and 4, 24. Black, pink, huh?
58 and 6, 21.
Black, pink, blue, green. 24.
Alright, I believe they've made a correction. Black plus the pink plus the blue is 21, plus the green, 24. May not be correct, ladies and gentlemen. Black, pink, 15 plus 6 for the blue,
24.
21 plus 4 is 25. It's been a long day for everybody. Commentators, players, so mistakes can happen. Nothing intentional, of course. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the marathon match of the day between slow roll Tony Renda and Kevin Lee. Sorry, Renda, you know I had to. You know I love you, brother. That match has ended in favor of Tony Renda with a 3-1 victory. So I do believe he has time to eat now. This match took, and I'm being generous, 3.5 hours. Anyway. Amar now back in control of this frame. Looking more and more like we may have a 5th frame decider, ladies and gentlemen. Needs the white to go. I think it may have gone just enough. It's going to be close. Didn't go far enough for that red on the bottom cushion. Nice pot. Needs that white to come off the cushion. It did, but very, very little. Amar with a decent sized lead here. Looking to force a frame 5 decider. Quite content with pushing some balls to cushions. Demo's now down 42-6. 36 points behind. May want to think about pushing the boat out here. This red to the top left corner will require a good stroke and a great pot. If he does not like the safety, that red on the right, if he catches the left side of it, must be careful not to catch the one in the bottom cushion. However, I believe, in fact, he's playing off that one. Caught it nicely. Well done. Amar, with another decent safety, return back to bulk. This looks pretty good. A little heavy. Will leave Amar an out. I believe he may play the red right around that pink spot area. Swing it off a couple of cushions. Aiming for just behind that yellow spot towards the green. Or he could simply play it off bottom cushion, right cushion, just past the side pocket on this side, on the right side. Wow, almost made a plant there. I don't think he was playing the plant, but it was close. Some good matches today, folks. Some better matches tomorrow. We'll begin again tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. or as soon as we can get the stream going. It will all depend on Billiard Quebec. We've done a fine job thus far. Gotta look out. Went for the pot. Also made the white. Demo started out well in this match, and then one bad roll has led to another. It's quite unfortunate. Amar, long pot, top left. Nicely played, sir. Amar with a 40-point lead plus whatever he makes in this visit. Looking to put this frame out of reach here to force a Game 5 decider. May have overhit this one slightly. It's okay, it's not bad. A little further. Traveled a little bit farther than he had anticipated. Should still be close on this pot to top right. Nicely done. That's 5 to count thus far. So it gives Amar 45. This pink, if he makes it, will be 51. Requires one more red and a color. And he's perfect on the red, ladies and gentlemen, to top right. And presumably will be black to top left. Amar mounting a nice comeback in this match. And there it is, and he's to secure the frame even further. He's perfect on this red to the right middle. Nicely played. I believe Amar will simply roll this one in. Won't need to play position. This frame getting surely out of reach as we are now in the snooker's required stage. Demos may decide to come back to the table. Should Amar miss? And he doesn't. Well played. I don't see any way back now for Demos in this frame. That's a shame. But I believe he has enough. And in fact he has. Demos has conceded, ladies and gentlemen. We will be going to a fifth frame decider. And we have cut it close, but I do believe we have enough time for the next frame that I do not have to restart this feed. So we will simply stay here. Closing in on well over 1,300 viewers for the day. It's just over 100 an hour. So for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching, do share the stream with your friends, share it with your neighbors, even share it with your neighbors' friends. Whatever you do, tune in and be a part of some what could be some snooker classic and memorable moments. That is a guarantee, I assure you. Again, as a reminder, coming up later this week, I am working on a few special announcers to join me, commentators rather. It will all depend on scheduling of theirs, however. If that works out, that will be an honor and a treat. Also, should be a lot of fun for everybody. Alright, we're almost set for frame 5. This match now all tied up. Amar has worked his way in. Back in this match, rather. Demos, who had an early 2-frame lead, now finds himself in a bit of a fight at 2 frames apiece. Now, what I can tell you in some of our other matches, Edward Ling and John Wallace Edward Ling up 2-0. They are just starting the third frame. Derek Claus is up 1-0 over Presley Backus. Andre Watt and Sahil Nayar. Sahil is up 1-0. Alex Zhang and gentleman Joe Atia, ladies and gentlemen. Alex leads that one 2-0. And Jacques Cote leads Faisal Ali Shafiq 2-0. So only 6 matches currently in play for the day. So I do believe this will be the last match on stream. Pale Shelter, welcome to our chat from Manitoba. Thank you for joining us. One of our players, Blake Martell, is from that area, from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Just as a reminder, we will be here for the entirety of this event, from morning till evening if needed. I am committed to you, all our viewers, our association that I'm proud of. And I'm very happy to be doing this. Some days for 10 to 12 hours. Unbelievable bad stroke of luck continues for Demos there as the black finds its way to right middle. Yes, Don Comiskey too. Let's see now what Mark can do with this. This could be an exciting fight to the finish here, folks. Yes, Blake is a fine player. I had the honor and pleasure of playing him last year at the Canadians in Markham, Ontario at Master Q. Unfortunately for me, it has been recorded and live, or has been recorded and still lives on our website, as he did manage to take the win. But he is a great player, so there's no harm there. Again, he's a fine man, fine player, very respectful. And hopefully one day our paths will meet again. I would love to give him another go, that's for sure. So Blake Martell, if you're watching, I do remember you, my friend. KP, is that the room owned by Dale Sweet that was down in Toronto? In Greektown area, I believe? Or close to Greektown area? Because I know Dale had a room down there. Wambra, welcome from Chicago, my friend. We are now across the United States and Canada, ladies and gentlemen, well earning our way to 1,400 views for the day, as we all tune in to watch this exciting finish to this match, where Amar Sadiq has fought very hard to come back from a 2-0 deficit to force this 5th frame decider. That would have been very unfortunate for Amar. Did manage to catch that red a little thin. Has left this pot to the right corner. The one furthest out from the pocket is the one I believe Demos will have a go at. Must be careful not to get trapped in the bunch here. Oh, he caught that perfectly, ladies and gentlemen. Well played. Now if he can keep his cool, if he can play how he did in the first 2 frames, in with a good chance now. Great angle to follow through to play that red again into the top right corner. Yes, Pale Shelter, do remember, and to everyone else, do remember to like and subscribe. I'm not saying that just to promote our channel. I'm saying that so you will get notification of when we go live, so you do not miss any of our live snooker action. Well, Phil Perkins, that's a rather open-ended question. It really depends on what you think about this match. Personally, I think it's a great match, highly competitive between 2 people who know each other rather well. Yes, Dale was a very good player. Well respected by some of the top players at the time. Still is. We see Demos just looking for a extended rest in here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in or have tuned in because you were at work all day, we have been live since 9:30 this morning, so you can go back to some of our previous matches and watch them in their entirety, which have been quite well all day. Good conservative pot there by Demos, not trying to do too much with that extended rest. He's okay, has a decent angle on the black here, simply needs to follow through. Has 2 reds on the left side of the table that will pot into that top right corner. And that's why, no. If you win this tournament, you get to go play in the world, an invitation to go play in the World Amateurs. This is the Canadian Snooker Championships. We did have in the GTA a Q School event where the winner got to go and play overseas for a tour card, but this event, no. You'll simply go to the World Amateurs. You win the World Amateurs, then I believe, then you get to compete overseas in England for a tour card. It's quite a long road. However, most players don't mind. A lot of players that I know are highly competitive and simply love the game and give it their all in every event. And they try to play every event, as do I, except for this one. Demos now, not much to do with the white here. Needs a good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, that is almost perfect. He should be very pleased with that one. Has a nice red to right center. Demos, as you just heard from Amar, is confirmed that he's on a break of 24. Can he keep himself composed enough to carry this through? And that's why your best option for that is keep checking out cloudsnooker.com. Any information regarding open events will be there. Again, and that's why that is cloudsnooker.com. Also, you can join the OBSA Facebook group where we do periodically post those events when they come up. For the next Q Tour event that is unknown, but I do know that there is a Pan Am event coming up in October right here at this venue at Le Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec at the beginning of October. So once again, for the information regarding that, it is available to you on cloudsnooker.com. Demo's looking for a good roll. Doesn't seem happy. On a decent break here though. Has control. If you can't pot a ball, very smart safety in order. Demos, you can tell at this point, really wants to pot another ball here and keep this break going. Must be careful. He has the lead. Does not want to push the boat out too far. Get past that blue. It hasn't. And unfortunately, ran into the knuckle of the left side. He may have been fortunate here. So 29 scored from Demos. Now in front by 16 in this fifth frame decider. And we thought fireworks were only going to be on the weekend for Victoria Day. Seemingly enough, the fireworks are going to continue throughout the week here in St. Lambert. Presley Backus now trails Derek Claus 2 frames to 0. No further updates at this time. And just a note to our good friend James Power, thank you for all the fun today. It was a pleasure to commentate on your match. Also, James, I am not taking responsibility or any blame at all for those nicknames. That is all you. You came up with Ball Run Bacchus. There was Gentleman Joe Atia, Fast Lane McWilliam, Sahil the Real Deal Nayar. All very good, in my opinion. Well worth the money on that. However, the blame is all on you, my friend. I want to wish you all the best the rest of the week. Hope you can pull out a few more wins. James Power, ladies and gentlemen, who was our main sponsor, James Power Brokerage, for the Ontario Snooker Association Tour this year. I personally do want to thank him for that. Certainly without him, we wouldn't have been able to advance the sport as much as we did this year. Hopefully into next year as well. Demos now only 8 points in front. Demo's catching that one a little thinner than he wanted, so that white's going to travel. I believe it's going to end up with a potable red for Amar. Not ideal. If he goes for this red, getting on a color might be difficult, so he may pass. The risk may not be worth the reward. Marge is asking for the assistance of the referee, Bob Jessica. Has spotted something not to his liking on the white. So it is his right to have it cleaned. Amar, as you can see, having a little laugh with Bob there. Seems to still be in good spirits. Very nicely done. I believe that black will go into that top left. Reds are now available. No more caroms needed if played correctly. Amar in certainly a great position, setting himself up for the win. Only complication I don't like at the moment is where the whites ended up. If he rolls through this, depending on the angle, he will have a red just around the pink spot to the right middle. Hit that really poor. Almost got very fortunate there. Demos now. One can only assume he'll, with the assistance of the rest, play that red on the bottom cushion to the top left pocket. He can even bring the white back to the bulkhead. Should he pot the red, the pink rather, will be waiting for him. Not sure he's looked at that red. He would prefer to play this red past the black. Can't believe that it doesn't go. Not even sure he's looked at that red on the bottom cushion. There we go. He's now having a look. He may not like it, but it's a half chance here. He can play it in such a way that cue ball return back to bulk with the pink waiting for him. not make it. As you see, the white has traveled nicely back to bulk. Only one red here for Amar to play on. One that's in the open, however. You can see that one red that's now laying on the bottom cushion towards the top left corner. Alright folks, this match is going to go overtime. I do apologize, I do want to bring you the end of the frame. So do bear with us. Thank you to the 1,400 plus people. I am going to end the stream and return it quickly. Please do stay tuned. If you need to, give it a minute and return.